Good morning, everyone. Welcome on in. Today is going to be a shorter but very fun stream still. It's going to be one of those weird days where it probably took me longer to get ready. But we are finally watching Sylus' second dragon myth today. As you know, the plan originally was to watch it last week when it went live, but a lot of things happened, unfortunately, last week, so it got significantly delayed. Today is actually the last day of the event, so I have already pulled, but we will talk a little bit about how my luck went for that as well before we dive into the myth today. Thank you, Core. As you can see, there are a lot of things stuck to me that did not want to stick to me this morning. I ended up needing help, and we had to try a few different things because a couple, the initial plans did not work. Yes, my body rejected the dragon scales initially. How are we all doing? Welcome. We having a good weekend so far? Hopefully it's been good. We're ready to tuck into some good old-fashioned, it's a myth, so it's gonna be love and depression again. I don't think we've had a myth with a happy ending yet. So buckle up for some, Expedition 33 tears, I think. But this is one of my favorites, this. It's if you love dragons, mythology, Greek mythology, you're probably gonna love this one. It's got all of that in it: action, danger, suspense, romance. We get it all with the dragon. You're just chilling, being nerdy, prepping for today's vampire. Oh, you're gonna play some Vampire Masquerade today. How are you enjoying that, by the way? Is it good? Worth diving into. Hi, Titan. How are you? I hope you're well. Welcome. I can't really show you on stream because they have rules against, I think, blood, but I could open my thumb this morning when I was trying to get into some glue, and just it everywhere, went absolutely everywhere, and I was just like, I really need to stream. So if it could stop now, that'd be great. It took a good like 5 to 10 minutes to stop. But thankfully we are fine. Basically, instead of getting the glue, the like opening of the glue, I just stabbed my finger accidentally. So cosplay, it doesn't come without accidents. You learn that the hard way. Oh, hi Bob. How are you? Welcome. Yes, it's our sort of a modern version of our Dragon MC today. If everything in this myth had a happier ending. Perhaps this is where she could have been. My MC traditionally always has like the bob, so we've gone with the silver bob. Usually she's got the blue bob in the present timeline, but for this we're going with the silver. The red eyes, of course, to match our dragon, and some dragon scales as well. And we do have some. They're not fantastic, these nails, but we've got some dragon claws as well to add to it. Got some dragon horns. Oh, I'm glad you like it. This was the one I was prepping for a while. I did want to do some body paint with some red scales too, but sadly we didn't have time this morning, so maybe next time. That'll definitely be there for the Ko-fi pictures, the additional bits I wanted to add today that we just didn't have time for because other stuff went wrong. Oh no! Like this. Coming off. I might need to get my assistant. Hang on. Kenny! I'm gonna have to ring him. We've already it's already deciding to come off me, this piece. Yeah, we've had a breakage. Hang on, I'm gonna turn the camera on to be right back, so you can just help me adjust, and then I'll be right back with you, chat. Okay, I turned it on. Be right back. So. Okay, we are secure. We have our dragon helper assistant this morning. Please give a hand to Kenny, who has helped set all of this up because it very much needed an assistant. It's going to be about 2 hours today, so hopefully everything will stay in place. You had to use duct tape for wings once. I had a little bit of this little sticky tape, but we don't have much. So we had to be quite frugal with it. This side is glued on with a little bit of that and some spirit gum that I usually use for wigs and elf ears. But it works sticking stuff to your body too, it turns out. These are also just on with the spirit gum as well. This just wraps around your neck. So this one's easy. We was going to pair it with a choker, but all the chokers I had, they have like dangly bits that are a bit too dangly, and it cluttered this area. So we just went with the scales for today. Press 1 in chat for Kenny. Oh, goodness. All right. So first, we'll just briefly go over how the polls went for this before we dive into the myth itself. But I finally got my dragon. I've been waiting 8 months. All those diamonds I saved were for this moment. This particular banner. And I do actually, surprisingly, I have diamonds left. We had 110,000, I think, before I pulled. And I have about 60,000 left. So it very much could have been worse. It very much could have been worse. So in the end, to our free, it was around 450, which is just below average. If it's around 700, you angered a god. Anything lower than 400, you did favors for a god. And you're very lucky, and it might be time to get anything like 300, lottery ticket. Get a lottery ticket at that point, because your luck is on fire. So it wasn't too bad. I saved the last crate until the end, so whatever I was missing, I could just sort of fill that in, and not have to worry about it. So fingers crossed we'll get this look or better for the third myth as well. Reruns, the packs really suck, so really had to rely on the diamonds a little bit more, but you can see I've been farming some. So we're back on track for third myth and potential multi that may be coming up soon. It's likely that next week's banner might drop, the streets are saying the 29th, so could be Wednesday when that happens. And again, hopefully we're going to have some better luck. So, with the R3, we did get 2 dragons. We got a white dragon and a black dragon. The tail is so big, it doesn't fit on the screen. But we got both of them. I do like I like the black dragon more. Where did her outfit go? Oh, there. 300 R3 for Zane. Oh my goodness. That does kind of track though with the God of Annihilation, doesn't it? You must have really granted you some favors there. I need that look for Sylus's third, please. So I only lost 1 pity. It was to Xavier. That was the first time Xavier's ever broken my pity. Usually it's Caleb who does that. And then I had a brief panic attack when... so the next one, if you lose the pity, is always that event card. The one after that, Zane popped up.
The oranges disappeared from the table. Really?
I thought... You don't... I thought I'd lost 2 pities in a row there. But thankfully, in that same 10 pulls, I got the other Sylus card. And after that, he just kept coming, and I didn't lose any more pity. So, got lucky, but I had to kind of do 60 to 70 each time, and that's why I ended up being around 450. So got lucky with the pity, but not so lucky with the card popping early, so to speak. Yeah, not as lucky as we've been with the multis. Hey, welcome on in. But today we can finally dive into the myth. The petals flutter, drifting far in the wind. My dragon has returned to the clouds above. So just by that blurb note alone, you know you're getting love and depression. We get a nice little dragon with a lamp for the with him room if we finish this myth, which is interactive, so we'll check that out after. We'll see what that looks like. We get a title and some diamonds too. Arch Nemesis, which is a key plot point in this story. And I think this might be the city of Tartarus in the background there, because there's the volcano that he mentions in one of the secret times there. Oh, right, are we ready? This is one of my favorites. It's gonna be a good one. But I've only seen it once. I think I really wanted to hold off on watching it again properly until we got it and we could watch it on stream together. Also, if you have any theories on what Sylus's third myth might be during this or after this, let me know. My guess is it's going to have something to do with feathers, a fall from grace, black and white feathers are a big motif with him. Also the Jian birds, which is like this bird with one wing. It needs another bird in order to fly, so they have 2 wings together. So there's a bit of Sephiroth one-winged angel themes we've been getting, but more, I guess a bit more literal than metaphorical. Oh, the music's nice for this one. Sadly, one thing you can't get with the reruns is the poses, the couple pose, and the music. You can't get the soundtrack. I hope they're gonna just put them in the Luna shop at some point, because I would like to not miss out on those things. It does have some Sephiroth vibes. It's there. I think so everyone's had long hair in the myths so far, so there's a good chance you might get some Sephiroth-esque hair in December. Argonian Sephiroth, because he's a dragon. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I mean, we don't even know, like, is he going to be a different type of dragon? I have one theory that maybe he's going to be like a dragon with white feathers. We'll see. Let's go! Once on the day that I lost everything, I met my dragon. Oh, Jenny. Jenny wanted to just swoop in as the dragon there for extra effect.
The sorceress has been judged! Greed and evil shall perish so long as His Majesty and the Sacred Judicator protect Philos for all eternity!
So we're in Philos again, which is also where Xavier's myth was set, I believe. But I don't know if they're like... Are they the same universe as Philos? Not sure. They seem quite different.
The sorceress has been judged! Greed and evil shall perish so long as His Majesty and the Sacred Judicator protect Philos for all eternity!
So we're in a spot of trouble. Scarlet raindrops enter my eye, while far below they gather into a gurgling stream at the depths of the abyss. From my blurry vision, I catch a flash of lightning dripping through Philos' gloomy night sky. I can't die here. From my periphery to the area in front of me, darkness spreads like an all-consuming ocean. The world descends as wanderers' claws close in, their cold, eerie glint like the flash of death's scythe. I won't accept this. There's no escaping it now. I refuse to accept that she is... Like, this is not the end for me here. Hey, Kusa! How you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. We're a dragon today.
I like your eyes. They are beautiful. In them, I can see your hatred, defiance, and greed for life.
He really slayed those lines. Oh, my goodness. The wind ceases and it feels like time is caught in an invisible grip. I close my eyes before struggling to open them again. So the dragon is stuck in the abyss and we've ended up there, basically. There's the sorceress cast there too. Unlucky or luckiers. A flash of white light streaks across an ancient rock wall. There I see the shadow of a massive beast with horns. Chains bind its wings so tightly that if not for the great sword lodged in its chest, its massive form would almost merge with the rock wall.
Make a deal with me, if you want to live, that is. Pull out the sword.
Fiend actually exists, so she'd heard rumors of a fiend that they trapped in the abyss, worried that if it ever escaped it would cause the end of the world, and here we are stuck down here, and that's our only way out, freeing the fiend.
You don't have time for questions.
In the next instant, the stilled air starts to move again, and the rancid wind howls as the once frozen wanderers leap towards me. Driven by defiance and fury, I raise my hand and grip the rusted sword. I want to live. Pull it out. No matter the cost. When I pull out the sword, the rust melts away and transforms into light. It surges into my body, mingling with a strand of black-red mist. I can't remember if I actually see it during the myth, but I can show you it after. It's the this massive red greatsword that she uses in battle, and she swings it around. It's got a bit of weight to it but she's, you know, she's a small lass. So it does look somewhat comical when she's swinging it around a bit. Amidst the chaos, wings flap and stir up a whirlwind of sand and gravel. I'm thrown onto the jagged rocks, my vision growing hazier by the second. All I can see is the darkness in a single dark, red, gem-like eye. So those of you who've seen Sylus' other cards with us on stream might remember he's got that ether core in his eye. Sea desires. Enormous wings cut across the land, casting shadows like the end of days over every city in Philos. On that day, the girl marked for execution unleashed the fiend from the abyss. Oh, whoops, that might have been me. Oh no. This was long before humans arrived on the planet. Thousands of years ago, dragons ruled over the lands of Philos. By nature, dragons are wicked creatures that feed on human souls. They excel at drawing out the darkest parts of a person's heart, driving humans to turn on one another and become slaves to their desire. The greedier the soul, the more irresistible it is to a dragon. Seen as the embodiment of evil, dragons were the harbinger of the world's end. Wherever they appeared, doomsday followed. But I guess the question is, was this like a cause and effect of people being so concerned that the end of the world would be caused by them that they inevitably ended up causing it themselves by pissing the dragons off? That was until the last dragon on the planet was sealed in the bottom of the abyss over 1,600 years ago. So he's been trapped there for a pretty long time. So I can imagine he's quite pissed. Doomsday faded into a forgotten myth, and the age of humanity finally began. I feel as though my chest is being ripped open. An overwhelming weight presses down on my body and I'm immobilized. Oh, we're in the church. So you might have also remembered the church from the wedding banner. This was where they went. But it got sort of destroyed in like a flux at the end of that banner. The towering black building looms, its top swallowed by darkness. A scaly beast's claw firmly pins me down to the central platform. Ugh, what's happening? I can't move. I look down to see strands of faint golden light being pulled from my body by an invisible force. It hurts. I struggle to turn my head. Once again, the shadow of a dragon's horns and wings are flickering on the wall where the firelight dances. Clarity strikes me, and I cry out in pain. Stop it. Our deal was I would be kept alive. The fiendish shadow lowers its head, and its voice pierces my mind.
To be a dead person walking counts as being alive.
I would have to beg to disagree on that, mate. Pretty sure that's not what I meant. Stop, no. In between life and death, an uncontrollable tremor erupts from deep within my soul. A phantom greatsword forms in my hand, and it plunges into the beast's chest. The dragon's pained cry resounds in the hall, and the weight on my body vanishes. Clutching my chest, I quickly sit up. As my breathing steadies, I realize I haven't been torn open like I thought.
I vividly recall you saying, no matter the cost.
I mean, people say a lot of things when they're panicked, don't they? The giant beast's shadow fades away, and from the darkness emerges a man wrapped in a blood mist. He watches me like I'm its prey, and similar to the dragon, he possesses a pair of beautiful garnet-like eyes. I set you free and you save me. That means our deal in the abyss is done. He slowly approaches me and I quickly stumble as I make my way down the platform. I can barely keep my distance from him. Dragons can only feed on human souls if they're offered up willingly, so if you don't make a deal, no soul. So long as I don't agree, you can't eat me. The fiend narrows his eyes and approaches me from the other side of the platform.
Is that it? Instead of claiming your lackluster soul.
Rude?
You need to return what doesn't belong to you.
The dragon curls a finger. Golden light is once again pulled from my chest. You... stop. The more I struggle, the clearer it becomes. A strange, unsettling black mist is tangled up within me. Feels like a soul that isn't mine is somehow fused with my own.
It's not that unbearable, is it? Having your soul torn apart and all.
I mean... I don't know what that feels like, but it does sound painful. The dragon suddenly yanks me across the platform, its blood-red eye just inches from my face. In a flash, my mind is dragged into an abyssal vortex, just when I think I'm about to be devoured. The wind howls through the Crimson Valley as countless soldiers of the Legion of Justicia thrust their weapons at my chest. I quickly realize this isn't my past, and the body writhing in pain isn't mine either. This is the dragon's memory. I gather my strength, tense up, trying to break free from the memory. The valley and wind fade away like weathered paint. Traces of light swiftly flow back into my chest, and it even pulls the fiend into me. I don't think we were supposed to see that. He covers his right eye with his hand and leans over the platform.
Your power. What is its source?
My power? That question I can't answer. Before I can think further, a claw-like hand grabs my chin and pulls me closer.
Look at me.
Uh-oh. Now, if you remember what happened in the main story when she looked in his eye, it didn't really end well the first time. Cold sweat blurs my vision. As his grip around my neck tightens, I can't help but meet his gaze. A familiar voice resounds in my mind. It's unmistakably mine, yet the tone is strangely foreign, and it may sound familiar. His eye, I want that eye, it's mine. It belongs to me.
It's getting stronger. The scent of desire.
So in...
Tell me your desire, and offer your soul to me. Then I shall promise to give you a painless death.
That's not a fair deal.
Unless you wish to become a minion of a dragon's nest.
It depends what that entails, really. I'm open to the concept. So if you remember in Shared Bliss, we got a few more clues that suggest that the ether core in his eye and the ether core in her heart are likely from the same source, and that might explain why she wants his eye and why his eye wants her core. Because they're two parts of a whole trying to come together. We don't have full confirmation yet, but there's a lot of evidence to suggest that is in fact the case. And I feel like we get a little hint of that in this myth as well. Hey, Twigs! Oh, the dragon voice. It's so good, right? I love that the VAs for, especially like the new myths as well, they adjusted their tones to... So it was slightly different from like the modern leads that we get. But yeah, Sylus's VA is on another level. On another level. We're very lucky. We're eating good. Core, I don't think you have to worry about people not looking at you. Right? Is it cozy with snacks? It is quite cozy. It's filled with a lot of gold. I'm not sure about snacks, but there's definitely a lot of shiny things in there. I grip my hand so tight it nearly draws blood, but how could anyone sell their soul to the fiend? I don't want anything.
You fool.
His fingers brush over my lip that I bit earlier, and there's a tingling sensation, and his right eye gleams with a faint blood-red light. Now that kind of happened last time too. What did she say? Sorry, that went really fast. I need to come up with something, anything, so long as it lets me survive. So we need a distraction. Countless fleeting thoughts that I could barely serve as excuses flash in my mind. I only managed to grasp one. Take me back to the Ivory City. I must return.
Your life is hanging by a thread, mortal. And yet you still dare to play tricks.
Can't blame me for trying. I'm just being honest. I used to live in the sanctuary, but they judged me as a sorceress and threw me into the abyss. I won't accept this. I want revenge. My heart pounds in my chest and my hand trembles as I reach for my dagger. Suddenly the restraints on me disappear and I'm forcefully flung back onto the platform. They have a rocky start. The dark mist skims along the smooth surface of the platform, retreating into his palm. As it does, my wounds close up, leaving no scars behind. It's almost unreal.
Lead the way.
That's also what makes me think that he seems to have this ability to heal others as well, and it's likely how he saved Luke and Kieran from... because they originally had that Protocore syndrome. There's a little story in the world underneath about that. They escaped from Ever, and then they go to kill Sylus. That doesn't work out. He ends up helping them, saving them, because they would have only had a few months to live. And they end up working for him. Alright, on to number 2. I love the church, it's so pretty. There's a church in real life that this is based on. I can't remember if it was in Shanghai or France though. I'll try to post some pictures in the Discord when I can remember. But it's such a pretty church inside. Over 1,600 years ago, after centuries of war with humanity, the dragon, said in legend to bring about Phylos's end, was finally sealed in the abyss beneath the fiend-infested Taurus city by the Legion of Justicia. The divisive event known as the Battle of Taurus led to the widespread praise for the Legion. The leader who drove his sword into the dragon's heart was revered as the sacred Justicia. Oh, just Judicator, sorry. Monuments honouring his deeds stand tall across Sylus, and his followers built a grand sanctuary in his name after his death. Every year, the sanctuary takes in some of the city's orphans in the name of the sacred Judicator, and it's a place held in even higher regard than the royal palace. When these orphans come of age, a Judicator's oracle, dressed in magnificent robes, takes them away to join the Legion of Justicia. Sounds like a cult to me. However, the Judicator's oracle, who came to take me, threw me into the abyss in front of everyone. So we were an orphan, supposed to join the Legion. Instead, they declared us as a sorceress and tossed us into the abyss. And that's how we met our dragon. This is the city. The pure white sanctuary stands in solemn grandeur, and the pristine marble floor gleams. The intricate wall carvings are well maintained, appearing new. They look just like this when I was taken away. And again, we've got a lot of winged imagery here, white winged imagery in the statues, angels, and there was a lore video they brought out originally when this myth was released, where they had a historian just talk a little bit about dragons and myths and legends and in their meanings in China and around the world. And one of the things she did mention was that, like, they were considered to be fiends, but also potentially higher beings, deities that had fallen from grace as well and become fiends. So, bird myth maybe? We'll see. The followers gathered here scattered the moment they see the sorceress who was supposed to be dead. Oh, I love a good lore video, me. And I love dragons too. As for the guards, they fall apart like dominoes with just a flicker of a finger. So we've come here for revenge. So, you know, again, I feel like this doomsday is really the humans doing, because if they hadn't sealed him in the abyss, if they hadn't treated him with malice and unkindness, he, you know, and us too, none of this would have happened. We freed the dragon because they threw us into the abyss. And the dragon's more than happy to help us take revenge against Justicia for locking him away. So they've fulfilled their own doomsday prophecy here unknowingly with just one simple action, throwing an orphan into the abyss.
Growing up in a cage like this, no wonder your soul is so dull. It's time.
I will have you. It is colourful and tastes like citrus. Maybe, I don't know. What's the soul taste like? But I imagine it's more colourful than he's describing it. Revenge is important, but so is staying alive. The news of the fiend's appearance in the sanctuary must be spreading like wildfire in the city. Once the Legion of Justicia arrives to deal with him, I can slip away in the chaos, so we're not actually planning on sticking around for much longer. At least not before he can complete the deal. I imagine he probably has a way of finding people who run away from their deals. And watch the last guard disappear from my view, pretending I didn't see them as I turn away. The Judicator's Oracle who judged me isn't here, so my revenge will have to wait, for now at least. Otherwise... However, the dragon shows no interest in my plan for a revenge. He stands in a beam of sunlight, deep within the sanctuary. His figure stands out against the pure white architecture, and yet he's like a statue that belongs here. Taken aback, I quickly shake my head and move to the side. She's like, but so handsome. No, must survive. You think Zane's soul tastes like carrots and Caleb's cilantro? I absolutely hate the smell of cilantro. It tastes like a bathroom. And it smells like a bathroom too. Poor Zane getting the carrots.
What is that?
Following the dragon's gaze, I see the mural on the sanctuary ceiling. At the center is a godlike figure in a bright red cloak, wielding a sword as he executes an evil dragon in the corner. Oh, the fiend-slaying god. The godlike man represents the sacred Judicator, and the evil dragon's getting a sword for its chest in the corner. That's probably you? I can't figure out why you keep staring at it. Forget the insult, the dragon is drawn out without any semblance of beauty. The dragon lowers his eyes, casting a calm, scrutinizing glance over my face. Of course, it's just the artist's take. You're much more handsome and imposing in real life.
I'm actually a princess of House
New
Nightstar,
tip for me.
and I'm married to a Taras.
She's going with
named
flattery
Jonathan.
now.
Anything else you'd like to know?
Hi, Falcon. How are you? I hope you're well. Welcome. I hope you're doing good today. Thank you so much. We are 30% of the way from Kitty Cat Treat Chaos Time at the end of stream this morning. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. We're watching a dragon myth today. He looks at the text beneath the mural.
It's been 1,677 years since I was sealed away.
I mean, I'd be mad too. Like, I get it. That's harsh, that. We don't even know what he did. They just sealed him away because he was a dragon as far as we know. Hi Ming, how you doing? Welcome, I hope you're good. We are a dragon today. Right, isn't it? Isn't it so cool? It's like a little gothy, too. Yeah, I absolutely, ugh. Dragon Companion is my favorite. There's a white version of the outfit as well. Just peak. You can read that.
You can't?
It's written in an ancient language that's been lost to time. Nobody can read it anymore. What does it say? The fiend looks at the ceiling again.
The fiend is the very essence of malice and greed, skilled at twisting human desires. He drives mortals to turn against each other, leading them to their own demise. Given time, the world will be swallowed by chaos and descend into ruination. The fiend's arrival marks the onset of doomsday.
Oh. It's not nice things, then.
During the Battle of Taurus, the sacred judicator with a will of iron stood firm against the corruption of evil. In a war so fierce, he emerged as the sole honorable survivor. He sealed away the fiend, the very harbinger of doomsday, deep within the planet's chasm. With the curse of doomsday lifted, hope was restored to Phelos.
I heard the fiend, which is you, has a destined arch nemesis. That individual must be the sacred judicator, correct?
What a lofty title.
Yeah, this story sounds pretty fake to me. Sunlight spills through the sanctuary's entrance. The silence is so intense that it's unsettling. The Legion of Justicia still hasn't arrived. If there's no one to hold him back, I can't escape. I try to think of another way to stall, so I quickly shift the conversation. Ah, yes, this is the resting place of your arch-nemesis. The sacred judicator in the mural might be long dead, but his ashes are kept here. There's even a statue of him in the inner hall. I sit on the armrest of a bench, feigning excitement. I rest my chin in my hand and look at the fiend. So, what shall I pick for revenge? Smash it to bits, douse it in ink, cover it with curses, or scatter his ashes onto the street? He falls silent again. I look over and see his countenance veiled in soft light. It's difficult to discern the emotions hidden underneath. This man trapped you in the abyss for over 1,000 years, while he was worshipped as a hero, basking in glory.
Are you referring to that glory built upon ignorant faith? Do you expect me to envy such foolishness?
But he does not give a shit. Swoosh! A Justicia arrow forged from golden ore and crackling with electricity cuts through the air right as I speak. Finally! Next to me, the fiend raises his hand and makes a pinching motion. The flying arrow immediately disintegrates into particles. So one thing about Sylus is, we don't exactly know the extent of his power. We do know he's slightly nerfed. And he's more powerful when he resonates with MC. So whatever we see of him is not his full capability, which makes him quite scary, because his power is energy, which means he can control atoms. So we've seen him in the main story disintegrate people in a second. Because we're made of atoms. And that's him nerfed. It's just something to bear in mind.
How boring.
Right before the next attack, the sanctuary is engulfed in a dazzling light that blinds everyone with its radiance. Now, time to run. Behind the silver light, blades charge straight for the fiend. They're accompanied by the sound of hurried footsteps. I step back and look for an opportunity to run outside.
How impudent.
He might have figured out figured out the plan there. I hear the crisp snack of his fingers behind me. A sharp pain suddenly surges from deep within my chest as if my soul has been taken. I cannot move. My limbs stiffen and move uncontrollably, forcing me to turn around. I gasp as I take in the sight before me. Figured there'd be a failsafe. The guards are tearing into each other like marionettes, on invisible strings, slashing, ripping, and killing each other without mercy. Blood splatters across the engraved walls, and the candelabras are toppled amidst the chaos, setting the drapes ablaze. The stained glass windows, once vibrant, now cast an ominous red glow, reflecting a twisted version of purgatory. Hunting wails and screams echo through the sanctuary. The fiend watches, and the place descends into a blood-soaked inferno. He scoffs.
Even after all these years, mortals are still foolish to the last.
As light streams in through the stained glass, I can see the fiend's blood-spattered face and the cold, cruel curve of his lips.
Come.
Oh, yep. His eye's manipulating everything.
You're only somewhat clever, but it's still a pitiful display.
You know,
If
A
you're
for
planning
effort,
to
right?
kill with a borrowed knife, you'd better make sure the blade is sharp enough.
Familiar excruciating pain tears through my flesh once more, and the faint golden light, mixed with the black mist, is once again pulled from my body. His eye. It should be mine. I've forgotten what it is, but there is a myth where there's some deity, and doesn't he have like golden strands and golden tears? Anyone can remember who that is, let me know. Someone did some artwork of sort of Sylus as that deity in a famous painting. But the name's escaping me.
Even on the brink of death, you still dare to covet my eye. You
don't even know why we
greedy
want it.
fool. What a shame.
Wait, you can kill me whenever you like, but if you spare me, I can help you achieve more. And I bite my lip hard, forcing myself to stay calm and steady as I speak to him. I want to live, and I want your eye. It's like how you want my soul. Is there a problem with that? It's just too bad that I'm not as strong as you. Grip around my neck suddenly loosens.
You said you could help me achieve more. Give me an example.
I'm gonna have to improvise. I take 2 steps back. I cover my neck as I steady myself. My mind races, scrambling for anything a dragon might want. I can help you amass a large amount of wealth and collect a lot of souls. Whatever you need, I can get it for you. In the next moment, my body is lifted off the ground as he soars into the sky. So either he's going to drop us from a great height, or he accepted the offer. Both might not bode well for us. What are you doing now?
Ask again, and I'll devour you whole.
Yes, sir. From the snap of his fingers, energy erupts from the flames. The columns of fire rise upward and stain the clouds in mesmerizing crimson hues. Hey, how you doing, Jessa? Hope you're well. Thank you, we're a dragon today. The ground shakes in the magnificent, solemn sanctuary at the heart of the city quickly crumbles into ruins.
For something as tedious as revenge, this will suffice. No need for a spectacle.
Burn the place down. Wind sweeps up and screams and shouts of terror. The fiend holds me and flaps his wings as he flies off into the blazing sunset. Could be worse. I think we're getting close to the first Kindle now. The Kindles are like the fully animated segments. Before the sun disappears under the horizon, we chase the last fragment of light. We found ourselves in a lair perched atop of a cliff. As I look down in midair, the cliff and lair form a breathtaking sight between the peaks, like the skeleton of a dragon poised to take flight. He lands on the other side where the lighting is noticeably better, and there are no blood-soaked stone platforms. Is this your home?
Have you ever met a fiend with a home?
A after the dragon puts me down, although it feels more like I was dropped. He drags his tail along the stone staircase to the upper level of the cave. Seeing that he isn't trying to restrain me, I turn and run towards the cave's entrance. I don't think she's learned yet. Pebbles roll off the cliff and I can't hear them fall. I just stop, just in time to stare at the sheer cliffside outside. My heart sinks into the depths of despair. Fine. If I can't go back to the Ivory City, I guess this dragon's lair will have to do. Got a nice view of the other city from here, though. Light illuminates the cave every so often. I follow the faint glow up the stone steps and catch up to the figure ahead of me. I suppose you won't be eating my soul for now.
Assuming that was still the case, why would I even bring you back here?
Good point.
Stay put.
I also like how he didn't bother to try and stop her. He knew she wouldn't be able to get down there anyway. Of course, I don't believe this dragon spared me just because I can help him make money. But I don't know what he has planned for me. I walk up to him and continue our conversation. If I'm going to live here, my living quarters should at least be decent. Your cave is too basic. What do you think? She's got some balls. Telling a dragon that his cave is basic. Following the spiral stone staircase to the top of the cave, I feel as if I stepped into a world that never sees the light. The dragon stops walking, his tail coils around my waist and lifts me to the final step. With a cold, lowered gaze, he stares at me.
Choose.
There's a lot of bones in there. Unspoken words catch in my throat as I watch him snap his fingers. He releases an energy orb that floats into the cave's depths. One by one, the red flames ignite. As far as the eye can see, my surroundings are illuminated by their shimmering light. Before me is an endless array of treasures and luxury garments.
You are not interested?
You're really gonna give these to me?
Why not? You're also mine now.
Oh dear. His tail wraps around me again. My body is turned around and pushed towards the treasure trove. The dragon's lair hasn't been visited for a long time. I make my way up to a pile of gold, clear away the thick cobwebs, and spot an old toppled sword rack behind it. Oh, cobwebs. I lift the nearly rotted wood and pick up a dagger that glints with a cold, sharp light.
It's called the Fiend Bane. Legends say you could plunge it into a dragon's heart and twist it 3 times to completely shatter the dragon's soul.
It's interesting he would tell us that. I set the dagger down and notice an open box to my right. Inside is a blade that looks like a hidden weapon.
The Golden Crow's Feather of Eternity, designed specifically for gouging out a dragon's eyes. You humans seem to think the longer the name, the more formidable the weapon. But this little thing isn't even good for trimming my nails.
I turn and look around at the vast treasure trove. Do feel like he's probably set some ideas in their head there. I never expected your collection would all be weapons. The dragons have hobbies too.
Your kind brought them here willingly.
Haha, so they're all bounties from people who tried to slay him in the past. I imagine they weren't particularly polite about it.
Indeed. It's a shame those who brought them to me are all dead. And I'm still alive.
So the sword that sealed you away, was it really given to you by the sacred judicator in the mural?
He was just lucky to get his hands on it, and fortunate enough to drive it into my chest. But only its true master can wield its power.
Oh. And that sword is inside me now. Does that mean I'm its true master? I clench my fist, but maybe my timing is off. Phantom of the Great Sword doesn't appear as I'd hoped, so she can summon this sword, but she's not entirely sure how it works. Rounding a thick stone pillar, I find myself staring not at weapons, but at a seemingly endless hoard of treasures, fine clothes, paintings, and musical instruments. It's also interesting he collects similar things here to what he collects in the future, too. He's got, like, weapons arsenals around the world, very into music, instruments, paintings, things like that. They're all stuff that future Sylus collects as well. Shocked, I can only stare until I realize I just swallowed my saliva.
If you want something, just reach out and take it.
It sounds like a trap. Usually nothing's free. The flickering firelight, our shadows intertwine on the dimly lit wall.
Just like this. Let your greed and desire burn a little brighter.
He's trying to season our soul. This feels like a dragon season. Like, you know, putting salt on it. So it tastes better later. That's what this feels like. His tail glides up my calf. Smiling, the fiend leans in to whisper in my ear.
This is how you'll become worthy enough to be my meal.
Salt. Enjoy your sandwich, Regal. Holding a gem, my hand clenches in fear. I turn my head to this tail, and his tail suddenly tightens around me. He laughs, watching me struggle in his grasp. No wonder you spared me. You want to fatten me up before going in for the kill.
Even so, you still cling to that gem despite being so close to death's sweet embrace. You truly are a source of entertainment.
Enjoy my company while you can. I might bring you a deadlier experience next time.
Who says death can't be entertaining in itself?
Did you really just say, don't threaten me with a good time? The firelight casts shadows under his eyelashes. He leans in. He's so close I can feel his breath envelop me. It's reminiscent of liquor's intoxicating aroma.
I'll be waiting with bated breath.
Oh my. Oh, she got no chance. She's got no chance, chap. Alright, number 3. That night, the dragon places me with all the treasures he gathered. It's as if I'm one of them. It feels like everything is present, but all I can grasp is the moonlight descending into the lair from an opening. Whenever I close my eyes, the sound of the howling wind in the cave sends me back to that blood-red valley. All I can hear is the dragon's cries. The moment those blades pierce his chest, the same pain and fury also run through me. Perhaps a fragment of the dragon's soul truly did enter my body the moment I pulled out the sword. At the time, I didn't understand the implications. I also didn't know this would mark the start of a curse. Day 2. As dawn arrives, I lie on a pile of gold. Squinting at the lackluster jewels, I twirl the fiend bane in my hand for the 3rd time. He's just going to fatten me up before savouring the kill. I can't let everything go his way. The source of his power is from his right eye. If I could take it. I do feel like he probably told us and gave us that dagger as a test. You know? Too convenient. After a night of turning it over in my mind, I've decided I need that eye. With that eye, I might just be able to escape the dragon and avoid the fate of having my soul devoured. Which means I have to strike first. It'll definitely take more than one attempt. I may not even be able to wound him, but testing the waters can't hurt. Girl, I would highly advise against that personally. He's after my soul. He won't just kill me off. Besides, if he's going to treat me like a pet cat, then he shouldn't be surprised if he gets scratched. Walking down the stone staircase, I find myself circling the broken central pillar over and over. The steps generally merge with the ground and extend into the depths below. The dragon rests here. Yeah, like, I personally wouldn't want to... Like, even if he's not going to kill you just yet, he can make things very miserable for you. So I personally wouldn't risk it. I found you. I think we might get a Kindle now. Of the first attempt. Not a biscuit worth risking it for. Absolutely not. Just kidding. Girl, you're crazy. I definitely knew she was behind him. I knew it.
Your footsteps are noisy, and you breathe heavily.
I do not.
Consider yourself lucky. At the moment, I'm bored to tears.
She's really gonna test her luck. Oh. You'd be a fool to think I only brought one dagger. You.
Child's play. I admit you're clever at times, yet your skills leave much to be desired. If you still have tricks, now is the time to use them, mortal. I could use a stretch.
We tried to stab him, and instead he stabbed us with words. If a direct attack doesn't work, I'll have to try a more subtle approach. Pretend to soften. Oh, I think we need to take her to the side and have a word about how that's not going to work after what she just tried. If she initially went in with that, maybe that would have been better first. Unfortunately, the VAs are anonymous, so while it's like, you know, I couldn't say even if I knew, because, you know, we don't want to get anyone in trouble or anything for breaking an NDA. But you probably heard the voice elsewhere. I don't have anything else. I was just bored and wanted to play around. You let me go? Yes.
Before you tried to kill me, did you consider that it'd end like this?
I think the softening up part should be a little longer, personally.
I see. Your overconfidence truly led you to believe I'd be merciful.
We tried to warn you.
Feel your heartbeat right now. Don't forget, if I apply more pressure at this very spot, your heart will never beat again.
The worst ways to go.
Are you going to stay this weak forever? This will be the mark for the first time. Until this mark disappears, you will have 2 more chances to take my life. Prove to me that you can be stronger.
Yeah, that could have been worse. Joke's on him. She's into that. Oh, hang on. Sorry, my mouse disappeared. It does this sometimes. There we go. My first hunt ends with me being branded with a mark from the dragon. Aside from the dragon who resides in the cave's depths, there's also the cave's opening above where the light pours in. That's another challenge to overcome. Even if the dragon has no interest in hurting me at the moment, I can't let myself stay trapped in this gilded cage with no way out. I tear apart the golden silk carpets from the dragon's lair and weave them into rope using his collection of weapons. I carve footholds onto the wall. I throw the rope up again, and with every fall and every fresh wound, the gap between me and freedom grows a little smaller. The dragon knows about my escape plan. Sometimes he even sits on the pile of gold, resting his head in his hands as he watches. He neither helps nor stops me. It takes me a while to realize he isn't just watching, but he's studying me out of sheer boredom. Just like I used to watch a cat in the sanctuary that kept trying to jump over a wall it could never clear. Where the cat now? I finally managed to reach the top. 5 days later, at the break of dawn, I finally pull myself out of the cave's opening. But I learned that while I've found a way to freedom, it's also another dead end. Outside the lair, the abyss seems bottomless. One can only gaze upon a city of ebony, Tara City. It's a place where fiends lurk. An endless crimson mountain covered with forests devoid of life with their scorched trees surrounds the lonely city. There's no other path. Oh. My mouse could just behave for a second, that'd be great. Oh, did it? Sorry, it crashed, I think. Oh, we're fine. Behind me, a narrow ridge snakes downward like a spine of a dragon. Between the vertebrae lies a vast yawning chasm.
You'll die if you can't make the jump.
Guess sliding down's not an option either. As I prepare to sprint and leap, the dragon lands behind me. You won't let me die, or else you won't be able to have my soul. However, you're not concerned about me running away.
If you can go down without dying, then you may come and go as you please. I'm also curious to see where a sorceress who consorts with a fiend thinks she can go.
With his arms crossed, he floats in front of me. I shoot a glance at the dragon's horns and tail. You're skilled in flapping your tongue to annoy people.
Thank you. It's one of my few strengths.
I still haven't found the Judicator's oracle who judge me. My revenge is far from over. Looking for him is better than staying here.
Don't bother. Even if you leap down these 21 bones, no one in your hometown will be waiting for you.
I stop in my tracks. What do you mean? The dragon tosses me a blood-stained bag. What's in it?
Eyes. Crows pecked out the eyes of the person you're looking for.
Oh! My gut tells me this isn't the dragon's doing. What happened?
You had me destroy a sanctuary, but the Legion of Justicia took it further. They wiped out an entire city under the pretense that doomsday is nigh.
Halt! The dragon leisurely floats in front of me, a wicked smile on his face. A blood-red vortex swirling deep in his right eye. So after, sending the dragon into the abyss and all that, they just end up nuking their own people anyway.
The Ivory City is a burning purgatory now. A rare sight indeed. Shall I take you there?
Do you think someone in the Justicia turned to another person and said, "Are we the bad guys?" You think they had that moment? At the highest point of the Dragon's Ridge, crimson clouds surge above. I'm swept into a boundless sea of roaring flames. After experiencing a moment of vertigo, I feel as if I'm soaring through the air. A massive shadow glides over the burning ivory city below. The clash of steel echoes from blood-stained streets, stirred by wings. The air carried blood's metallic scent alongside burned, acrid smell. These are scenes the dragons once witnessed. The memories replay in the soul that's hidden within my body.
Humans don't need fiends. Their own fear is enough to bring about the world's end.
As if a cruel spectacle of people destroying each other wasn't entertaining enough, I soon find myself falling. My soul trembles in pure ecstasy as I soar through the roaring flames. I pay little attention to the warm droplets that splash in my eye. Enough. I forcefully shove away the one responsible for these visions. The air turns bone-chillingly cold again. I lose my balance and descend. Above me, sunlight pierces through the heavy cloud cover, yet the sky grows ever distant as I fall. The dragon's expression changes from cruel amusement to alarm as he spreads his wings and flies towards me. The air no longer moves when a scorching embrace envelops me. The descent doesn't stop, as if I'm being held in a safe cocoon. Yeah, falling down there, definitely not safe. The day the dragon and I destroyed Sanctuary, the War of Doomsday began. I never imagined the peace sustained for over 1,600 years could be broken so easily. It rained for 3 consecutive days in Tara City. I sit in the dragon's lair and receive shiny trinkets every day. One night, a small mountain cat came to play with me. It wasn't until later I realized there's no way a mountain cat could just wander into the dragon's lair on its own. Could this be the dragon comforting me? After the storm clears, the sky above the dragon's nest is shrouded in dark, swirling clouds. From here I see Tara City, a city of ebony that is the opposite of my hometown, a city of ivory. That place is chaotic and evil, a home for those who are shunned by others. It's a world different from what I know. When night falls, its outline resembles the Ivory City.
What's that sound?
A faint breeze blows from behind me as the dragon folds his wings. He lands a few steps from me. As I sing the final note, I close my mouth and continue gazing at the distant lights in Tara City. A requiem for the departed.
Sing it again.
Haven't you ever heard someone sing before?
I've never heard you sing.
We're in there, chap. He sits next to me and his tail curls behind me. The nights in Tara City are always brightly lit. Unlike the flames of war in the Ivory City, desires and revelry burn.
I heard you're the princess of Ivory City.
I manage a stiff smile. I was supposed to be a weapon to slay dragons. They told me I could kill a dragon, so they filled my head with a lot of things about them. But when they decided to execute me, they said I was a dragon.
That's how humans are. They fear those who are different.
The night breeze rolls across the ground and carries the scent of charred trees. Maybe there's another forest fire nearby.
Why can't you leave that place behind?
I shield a flickering white candle in front of me, its flames about to go out. It's not that. I just lived there for a long time.
Ah, you consider that place your home.
Maybe. I just miss the cats and dogs and birds there.
Face it. No matter how much you hate it, or want to leave, a home is still a part of your soul. The more you try to excise it, the more you'll be reminded of who you are.
When I don't respond, he changes the conversation with the topic of my supposed crimes.
Enlighten me. What do you and dragons have in common?
We have nothing in common. I just broke the rules by keeping a golden lamp with an engraved dragon. She likes dragons. Aside from the one in the fiend-slaying god, no dragons are allowed in the sanctuary. But I could only talk to that little dragon. And one day they caught me talking to it. Even now, I can't help but laugh when I remember the Judicator's Oracle's expression upon seeing that obsidian dragon coiled around the lamps. I think that's that little... I guess that little item we get for the With Him room that I showed you before we started the myth. To think a carefully trained dragon-slaying weapon could cherish a dragon instead. The Judicator's Oracle looked at like he'd been attacked by a dragon, hysteric. He ordered me to destroy my dragon. I know it's just an object. Destroying it would be easy. I remember clutching the little dragon as I was forced into the corner. The shadows of the crowd engulfed me like a tide. But I didn't want to listen to them that day. The essence of the Ivory City is reflected in its citizens. People dress nicely, exude grace, and possess untainted souls. The Judicator's Oracle says desire is the seed of calamity. Excessive indulgence will allow this disease to grow quietly. So, I had to act like everyone else. I needed to abide by proper etiquette, say the right words, bind my hands and feet with invisible white threads. All these things turned me into a puppet without a heart. But they still burned my dragon. To kill my dragon, they framed me for a great crime. They sentenced a puppet to death because it had one desire. They're definitely the bad guys. Since they branded me a sorceress, fine then. How could I not do what a sorceress is supposed to do? Strands of my hair flutter as I look at the dragon beside me. Since they destroyed what was most precious to me, it's only fair that they surrender what's most precious to them. Everyone wearing a sacred robe should have their chest split open to see their truest selves. Ooh, girl. I got dark very quickly. The threads binding me are cut away one by one. I tighten my fist to finally see what's wrapped inside, a heart still beating. Revenge and plunder, that's my desire. If you can make that happen, then my soul is yours. The night grows colder, and the candle finally flickers out. The dragon doesn't respond to my deal, he just leans in closer.
Do you know what you look like right now?
Mm-hmm.
You're a young dragon who just grew her horns.
Is that like the dragon equivalent of the phrase you grew some balls, I guess? Like, now you're brave and all grown up. Well done. Upon imagining this, I lower my head and start laughing. Maybe he's right. With my little dragon gone, horns grew in my heart.
Growing dragon horns symbolizes a rebirth. It's a good thing.
I really like this background music they have in, like, the kind of cutesy scenes. It's really... So it's a soft melody. There's a little hint of sadness in it as well. But it's very pretty. What about you? How did it feel when you grew your horns? I was already flicking her forehead.
It was nothing special.
The dragon sits back down, avoiding my gaze.
It just hurt a bit.
Then, are you a dragon or a human? Maybe he doesn't hear me, or maybe he just ignores it. He lets out a chuckle. I know my request can be considered unreasonable. It's fine if you can't do it.
Even if your desire is to resurrect the people of the Ivory City, it's still within my capabilities.
It's hard to tell if there's something he can actually do that, or if he's being slightly sarcastic there, but potentially... I wonder maybe we'll see that in the third myth, or him at least attempt to. Is this the fiend's act of kindness?
People are far more interesting alive than dead. If you truly want revenge, the best way is to keep them alive. Or would you say this world is the closest thing to hell itself? You can only feel pain when you're alive.
Ooh, it's dark, but I like it. Also, yeah, I feel like just the Ivory City, not a nice place. You know, cult. They take toys away from children and burn them. No one's allowed to like dragons, not even out of curiosity. Everyone, you know, orphans are taken and forced to join the Justicia army. It ain't a nice place, you know? Maybe Taurus is nicer. Like, sure, it looks gloomy, but maybe the people are better. Said it was full of outcasts and misfits. Usually they're the best kind of people. His expression is malicious when he speaks, but his eyes sparkle like a gemstone. I recall the dragon in the valley with a sword in its chest. Is this the wisdom you've learned as a dragon?
You've faced death before. You should know the answer.
Do you think you'll devour my soul first? Or will I pluck out your eye first? The dragon ignores my mischievous question and looks beyond Taurus City.
Sing that song again.
Oh, I know our conversation is brought to a close. It's boring without music. It sounds better with an organ accompaniment. Can you get one for me?
It's a simple matter. Consider it done.
He gets up to leave and I grab a hold of his tail. Hey, do you have a name?
Does it matter?
You can't eat me for now, and I won't be leaving anytime soon. Looks like we'll be stuck with each other for a while. What should I call you? Demon? Dragon? Or maybe Drago? The fiend gives me a cold stare. Okay, not Drago then. We can work on it. Sensing his boredom, I shut my mouth, but then I hear two faint symbols rumble from his throat. Stavros? Or are you telling me to stay clear?
It's an ancient Philosian word. Since you can't read it, you probably won't understand it.
How about I call you by a name that sounds similar? Is Sylus alright with you?
Call me whatever you want, but don't expect me to respond.
That's fair. So that's how he got his name that's why we call him Sylus in the future. It was the name she gave him. Oh. The dragon rises and his unseen wings stir up a small gusts around him. Where are you going, Sylus? He takes a half step back, falls off the cliff. Yeah, he did tell us he wasn't going to respond
I'll be
to it.
resting.
On the night I learn the dragon's name, I see him again in my dream. He falls into the valley as the soldiers from the Legion of Justicia thrust their weapons into his chest. He slides down and the sharp rocks tear into his flesh. A dragon's roar fills the valley and slowly fades into silence. But at the bottom of the valley, it's not a dragon lying there, it's a young man barely clinging to life. Tara's city sits at the foot of the dragon's lair. The origin of its name is lost by time, but it's said to be connected to the Abyss. And unlike the other cities, Tara's city's market is... The stall we passed by, a wanderer's head was being displayed.
You reacted quickly. Should I remind you that you're currently fiddling with a wanderer's thigh?
Oh no.
What? Are you terrified?
No, I just suddenly thought of something. The painting we were looking at earlier is a canvas made from dragon hide. What, are you terrified?
I don't remember my voice sounding this annoying.
I dragged the dragon onto the one strange shop after another, even though I know there won't be any pipe organs for sale. I'll take what's most valuable in this world. That's the deal he silently agreed to. But right now, I just want to see an invincible fiend looking troubled. You have no intention of disguising yourself.
No need. No one would believe a fiend would wander around a market. Besides, everyone sees a fiend differently. Some see ugliness, others see horror, cruelty. What they see isn't me. They only see their own hearts.
I'm curious what other people see now. I hold up a mirror from the stall. It reflects the face of a dragon. Can you guess what I see when I look at you? He lowers the mirror, as if he heard a childish joke and leaned closer.
At the very least, I'm a lot more handsome than I was depicted in that fiend-slaying god mural.
Correct. She sees a handsome man. Some seeded dragon cosplayer, even. Oh, my goodness. I thought the thing... He's gone really for the Superman approach, hasn't he? You know, like where Clark Kent just puts the glasses on and everyone's like, oh my god, it's Clark Kent. And then he takes them off and they're like, oh my god, it's Superman. We've been hidden in plain sight. I thought the famous market of Tara City would be more interesting, given how it's known for fiend-related items. Turns out to be just a bunch of normal stuff. So far, this place sounds much better than the Ivory City.
You won't be able to find wind chimes made of finger bones anywhere else.
Macabre, but creative. I feel like we've got some of those in Fallout for our camp. Something similar. I pick up a small obsidian sculpture. They even have a goat bone amulet. People in Sanctuary dislike these kind of things, because they believe horns represent fiends, but they're quite popular here.
Do you want it? In that case, you can carry this stuff back by yourself later.
Oh. I want something smaller and more intricate. There's a fiend horned ring, a fiend wing necklace. Ooh, this volcanic pendant isn't bad.
It's not bad.
Silas leans down to look at it, however he scoffs.
Pitch black and shaped like a crippled dragon.
Place the pendant back and turn my head. My eyes light up again. Look at this fiend's eye bracelet. Isn't it more adorable than the treasures in your lair?
You see a cheap, thin coating as beautiful. Are the cracks special? Did you come here just for these?
Is he some jewelry appraiser now? I can't believe I almost forgot how sharp your tongue is after we spent so much time together. Getting a nice word out of you is like pulling teeth. I fiddle with the bracelet in front of me. Since my taste doesn't seem to align with yours, why don't you tell me what's the most valuable piece in your collection?
The painted oil lamp made out of pure gold and that ruby necklace. You wouldn't use them if I gave them to you. Why are you interested in cheap things?
You actually measure worth based on monetary value?
There's another way.
I sigh dramatically and click my tongue, trying to appear deep and wise. You certainly live up to the stereotype of dragons, being greedy for treasure. However, true value comes from something a little warmer. Take this bracelet, for instance. It might not look impressive, but it carries great significance. Ignoring his dark, brooding look, I grab the dragon's hand. Without waiting for permission, I slip on the bracelet onto his wrist. Here, look at the words engraved on it.
The fiend shall always shield you. How warm and comforting.
The dragon glances down at the bracelet, but doesn't take it off right away. The pupilless merchant senses something and quickly faces us. He taps his tobacco pipe with pinpoint accuracy on the bracelet.
1 piece of information, or 30 gold coins for the bracelet.
For this bone bracelet, at best it's worth. About to start haggling, but when I look up, the dragon is already opening his pouch. A cascade of gold coins spills from his hand onto the counter. The blind merchant doesn't move to count them. His ears just twitch slightly.
You've given too much. Rules are rules. I'll keep the gold and give you 2 pieces of information. First, the fiend has returned. The Legion of Justicia will march to Taurus City soon.
Oh no, we had no idea.
You two need to be careful.
I think he somehow seems to know, though, doesn't he? Silas and I exchange a glance. The merchant, expressionless, turns to face towards me.
As for the second one, before long, the fiend will meet his destined arch-nemesis once again. Right over there.
He tilts his pipe and my eyes follow. In the distance, beyond the barren forest, I spot an obsidian spire jutting out. I hook my arm around the dragon's neck, stand on my tiptoes and whisper in his ear. Isn't that the place where you tried to eat me the first time?
Do you wish to return for the sake of nostalgia?
I don't see why not. Who knows? Maybe something unexpected will occur there.
An abandoned, dilapidated chapel won't offer anything worth the trek. Don't forget why I'm here with you.
So if you've not guessed yet, arch nemesis. Who met him at the chapel when he came back out of the abyss? MC did. I let go of the dragon's neck and pretend to be displeased. It's not like you just found out I'm insatiable. If I can't get the organ, I'll just grab a few other things as consolation. These, and these. Oh, don't they all suit you perfectly? I quickly pick up a few intricately designed accessories and shove them onto the dragon's arms. Then I stand on my tiptoes and hang a bone wind chime on his horn.
You...
What? Our gazes meet. I blink at him as I'm still standing on my tiptoes. The evening sky casts a soft, rosy glow over the dragon. He looks at me for a moment, then sets the coin pouch on the table.
Since you want all of them, don't leave a single one behind. Take everything. We're leaving.
I open my arms to the dragon and he lifts me. He carries me and my treasures as we soar over Taurus City. Just like, fine, take it all. During my days in the dragon's lair, Sylus and I achieve a delicate balance. I couldn't obtain his eye, and he never brought up the fiendish deal that would cost me my soul. We live like true companions, together in the dragon's lair above Taurus City. When the dusk descends, we venture out for reckless raids, and we return with our spoils before dawn. My favourite sight was watching the Judicator's army, who had just been ruthlessly extorting people with warnings of impending doom, fall to their knees at the sight of a real fiend and a resurrected sorceress. The thrill of revenge made my soul tremble, and each time he would ask me, "Is there anything else you desire?" The dragon personally nurtures my ambition as he leads me from one raid to another. Regardless of how dangerous the target is, as long as I say I want it, he fulfills my every wish without fail. Fate tumbles like an uncontrollable bead rolling into a bottomless abyss. Under the guise of helping me get my revenge, he feeds the beast in my heart called desire I know he is. Yet slowly my heart gains a new desire. This place, and over there. We've already been to all these places, correct? I sit cross-legged on a new cushion. I eat some fruit and mark several areas on a star map. The pomegranate I had set my eyes on gets taken away before I can move my hand. Ignoring my glare, Sylus taps the edge of the star map.
Didn't you say you wanted the minerals and starships here?
His tone barely conceals his excitement. On my shoulder, the mark he left faintly burns with the blood red gleam in his eyes. I touch the burning skin and recall the sanctuary we raided 2 days ago. The Judicator's oracle, wearing a splendid white robe, is held up by one hand. A rabid bestial cruelty boils in the dragon's eyes. Back then, the mark hurt just like this. I shook my head and decided not to think about whether the pain was an omen of things to come. I rest my chin on my hand, and say a long, drawn-out, "Oh." You remember everything I said? Sylus raises an eyebrow and takes a blood orange from the silver platter. I quickly snatch it away. When he's caught off guard, I arch my back like a cat and pounce. I press a silver knife against his neck. Be honest with me. What do you gain from indulging my desires like this? I pin him down against the cushion. The knife and bleeding wound dissipate into crimson light particles as he chuckles. Sylus looks up at me. We can feel each other's breaths. As he raises his head, his nose gently brushes against mine.
What about you? What's in it for you to attempt an assassination with such a weak hand?
I mean, I don't think that's what she was going for. Before the curtains, our eyes meet. The afterglow is reflected in his eyes, which emit a surreal warmth. A strange flutter brushes against my heart, and a soft laugh escapes my lips. I return to my original spot before peeling and savouring a pomegranate. You don't need to tell me. The greedier the soul, the more delicious it is. Am I mistaken? In any case, let's hope it doesn't backfire on you. Sylus laughs. As I take out another pomegranate seed, he leans in and snatches it with his teeth.
Likewise.
The whisperer is something else.
You haven't fled because you're waiting for an opportunity to take my eye. Is that right?
But as I stare into his eyes, I find that I don't truly want to hurt him. Beside the horns and the tail, he's almost no different from a human. Aside from searching for places to plunder, the dragon and I often meet at the top of the layer. Sometimes I tell him stories I've heard. He rarely speaks as if he's engrossed, or perhaps he just wants someone to watch the moon with him. Occasionally, the dragon talks about himself. He speaks about the myriad of dragon-slaying weapons in his treasure trove and the 108 ways humans have tried to kill him. So this is important. 108 ways humans have tried to kill him. Where does he live in the future? He lives in the N109 zone, because it took 109 attempts to kill him. It's all connected. But most of the time, we just sit together and say nothing. The gentle night smooths his sharp scales and reveals his true form. The sun is setting, and the rocks still retain the daylight's warmth. Drowsy, I'm in the middle of relaxing and drying my hair that I just washed.
Does your song truly need an organ? We already bought a bone flute.
I don't know where the dragon decided to lay down next to me. I pat his damp hair. Why don't I teach you a song, since you like it so much?
No.
A human's jealous of his hotness, that's gotta be it, right? Pure jealousy. You don't want to, or you don't think you can learn it. I feel like music is very important in their story and their arc and their relationship as well. I cup his face in my hands and make him meet my gaze. I just realized something these days. You don't understand a song's melody, can't see the beauty in its patterns, and can't even taste the flavors of food. Is that right? Tone deaf.
Dragons don't need those things to survive.
He escapes from my hands, yet I detect a hint of awkwardness in his words. You act mature, but you were sealed away for so long, Sylus. You're still a young dragon, aren't you? So even though he's like over 1,067 years old, they're still kind of a similar age if you compare dragon years to human years. He's still just a baby dragon. You only just learned how to hide your wings. I gently stroke the horns on top of his head. Then my hand glides down his prominent spine and reaches his tail. But you can't hide your horns or your tail. Are you an adult? Don't tell me you're just acting mature because you're worried about ruining your fiendish image. The dragon stays silent and flicks his tail away from me. He loops it around us and touches the small of my back.
Are you trying to say you've uncovered my secret?
A defiant force gently pulls me towards the dragon's chest.
All right. Let's assume there is a young dragon before you. What will you do? Eat it?
People eat dragons? And tell it that we're doing something humans call hugging.
Then do humans still hug each other, even when they want to kill each other? Like us?
I mean, sometimes. Clouds drift across the sky and cover the moonlight for a moment. It's difficult for me to discern his facial expression. I guess he's not heard of that phrase, keep your friends close, your enemies closer. Some words are like the moonlight, hidden by the clouds. Once the moment passes, there's no need to say them anymore. I roll into a more relaxed position and lie on my back. What does a human soul taste like? We've known each other for so long, but I've never seen you eat. Have you ever eaten a soul? The dragon remains on his side. He stares at me, as if my face holds secrets he hasn't discovered yet.
Most human souls are disgusting.
Oh.
They're even less appealing than a wanderer's proto-core.
Why do you eat them? When I first saw you, you said my soul was lackluster. Is that actually a compliment?
Indeed. It's as lifeless as a slice of turkey meat.
How flattering. Thinking back, I can't help but laugh.
Is there something else you want?
No. Maybe I just wanted to know if dragons capable of luring humans into darkness. Can I truly feel human emotion called love, a desire that goes beyond mere survival? So she's just curious if, basically, can he have hobbies, certain emotions and feelings that dragons don't usually indulge in because they don't need to? He did, he called us, yeah, basically needs seasoning, right? That's what a turkey, it needs seasoning. Or it just tastes awful. For a turkey. Oh. He needs to work on his flirting. In his world, apart from survival and killing, could there be room for organs and hugs? Or maybe the person next to me only appears to be human. And his indulgence toward me is just so he can obtain my soul. Sylus, those gems and weapons are boring. If you want to cultivate my desires, you need to give me something rarer. This time, I can't stand being the only one who's troubled by this thought. So I demand something from him he can never own and will never offer. Ooh, okay, chat, you get to pick. We're gonna go 1, your soul, or 2, your love. What do you want to pick, chat? 1 or 2? It took a while for us to get to a choice this time, didn't it? 1 or 2. They're both quite interesting. Ooh. I would argue they're similar as well. Ooh, Cor wants to go with love. I wonder if it's possible to capture a dragon soul. Maybe if you capture their love, you can capture their free chocohost. Why is it not an option this time? Okay, we're gonna go with Cor's. We're gonna ask for love. As expected, he looks surprised and then laughs.
A fiend's love. What are you going to do with something that doesn't exist?
If it doesn't exist, then it's even more precious.
Speak. What does it mean to truly love a person? Have you ever loved anyone before?
No, but I know exactly what to do. Oh, she's going in for it, chat. I move close to him and lift myself up to plant a kiss on the dragon's forehead. Oh no, we broke him. When humans fall in love, they want to kiss it. Maybe dragons feel the same way? The dragon's claws sweep across my cheek. Once again, he looks at me as if I'm prey.
But maybe you should know the fate that befalls a dragon's lover.
So they can love. A melted dragon. Tara City Tavern is always open. On stage, a woman wearing a fiery dress has just left. Amidst the boisterous cacophony from the drunkards, I sit next to Sylus, who's in the shadows by a window. I wear a hooded cloak. It's also interesting, you know, he mentioned here, well, it's assumed that he's a young dragon. He can hide his wings, but he can't hide his horns and his tail. So one theory about Sylus in the future is that he's old enough to hide the horns and the tail and the wings, and that he's also a dragon in the present day, just like how Raphael is a Lumerian pretty much throughout his entire timeline. You know, he's part of that under the sea mermaid race. But we don't have 100% confirmation on that yet, but I think it's very likely. Because he still describes himself as a fiend, he still makes deals, seems to eat souls, he definitely eats protocors. So he seems to have the same capabilities as the dragon. How are the souls here? Does their scent make you feel nauseous?
It's chaotic, but it's still better than the hypocritical sanctuary.
Ah, so the souls of the corrupted taste slightly better than the souls of a hypocrite. Because they're just, I guess in Tara City, everyone's just kind of living their true self. You know, they're not pretending to be something they're not. They're not pretending to be righteous when they're not. They're just, you know, enjoying themselves, having a good time. Hey, we didn't pull today because I pulled off stream. It took around 450 to R3 it, which is just below average. So it's pretty good, pretty decent luck. Lost pity once to Xavier. And then every time he pretty much came home. Yeah, so it wasn't too bad. Hopefully I'll have the same or better luck for the third myth. This year Sylus has been pretty good to us. Yeah, we've not had too many issues pulling him. He's been a good boy and he's come home when we wanted him to. With Caleb occasionally interrupting. As much as I love Caleb, I don't tend to R1 to R3 his cards. He gets a bit enthusiastic during the multis. Fud, a waiter has placed a wooden cup filled with red liquid in front of me before walking away. Under the lights, a dragon's roar suddenly resounds as an actor with dragon wings on his back sings center stage. Sylus didn't bring me here for a midnight snack. You're already a dragon, so why do I need to watch a fake one?
Don't you humans like stories? Watch it.
I feel like he's definitely been here before and watched the plays. Seems to be a very long story. The actor who's playing a dragon sings for a long time without changing. Bored, I stir the beef sauce on my plate. Words fly over my head since I'm barely paying attention. The body next to me is warm. I wrap the dragon's tail around myself and move closer, resting my head on his shoulder as I drift in and out of sleep. Our city should be chaotic because of the Legion of Justicia, but the people in Tara City still have happy lives.
The people here are like seeds. They only grow if they're fortunate. Even if they sprout, they might not survive the next day. They can only live in the moment.
So it's a really, really harsh place to live, but everybody lives like it's their last day. And therefore they're happy. Thank you, I hope. Yeah, we went for a slightly modern MC dragon look today. My MC always has like a bob. Usually she has the blue bob in the present day. So we went with the silver bob for today. We got the dragon scales. A little black top. I tried to find like a red and blackish top, but I couldn't quite find what I was looking for. So we just went with the black and we got some claws as well. And our horns.
What are you trying to say?
I grab the dragon's wrist. Smiling, I narrow my eyes. I want to say something that's more precious than any treasure a human could obtain. Oh, she's gonna say she likes him. I like you. Like who you are, right in this moment. I turn away and notice how the dragon's face is faintly reflected on the window. I secretly watch him and notice his smile that vanishes as quickly as it appears. I should make the dragon blush.
Turn around.
He grips my shoulder and forces me to face him.
Are you trying to move me with your human love?
He's probably still not sure if she's, you know, kind of, I guess, being facetious or not. I said it because I wanted to. Now the moment has come and gone. The dragon pulls my hood over my eyes. My heart slightly trembles, but all I receive is a gentle flick.
Too late. I'll remember this.
That's something he continues to do as present Sylus as well. I turn, and the story on stage has reached its final act. Usually she pokes his nose and he flicks her forehead. The actor playing the fiend embraces and kisses his lover. At the same time, he plunges his blood-soaked claws into her chest. Oh dear. The dragon's curse. At night, the dragon carries the sleepy girl through Tara City Tara City's crowded alleys. I like that sometimes we get this third-person perspective. Usually it gives us more insight into, like, the Lees and, like, their mindset or head at the time. You get, like, just a little glimpse of what's going on with the other character. Because usually we're so stuck in MC's head. No one spares them another glance. It truly looks like he's an ordinary human returning home in the moonlight. Sylus, I don't understand. The play you made me see, maybe I fell asleep halfway through?
Then sleep. It wasn't an interesting play in either case.
Oof, when a dragon says your dragon play is bad, you know it's bad. But I want to hear it. You must tell me, or else I'm going to have nightmares.
It's about a dragon.
Right? that much we gathered. Oh. Figures surround them. He could fly her back to the dragon's lair, but tonight he wants to walk a little bit longer with her.
In the beginning, the dragon lived in a valley with other dragons. Amongst his kin, he was the only one with a human appearance. He mistakenly believed he was a normal person. But as he grew older, horns sprouted from his head and a tail from his back. He had never seen anything like this on someone before. He was scared. So he picked up a blade because he wanted to remove them, but the horns and scales would grow back, dripping with blood. It didn't matter how many times he cut them.
He turns and walks onto a small path. There are fewer people here. His voice softens as if he's actually lulling her to sleep. So if you didn't catch on yet, that story is indeed about Sylus. He is the young dragon who would cut his horns and tail in order to be accepted by human society.
After a long time, he finally came to terms with being a monster with horns. But then, the love of his life appeared.
The moment she pulled out her sword, he knew she was the one destined to kill him. She was his arch nemesis. But somewhere along the way, he stopped wanting to consume her soul.
She showed him human love and companionship, making him think he could live like a human too. And slowly, without realizing it, he began to forget he was a dragon.
Maybe it was the first time she climbed to the cave's opening in the morning the light touched her dirty, scraped face. Or maybe it was her unchecked, ever-growing desire that reminded him of his older self. Or perhaps deep down, she's also a little monster with horns of her own.
Yet a monster can never truly become a human. He cannot escape his fate as a dragon. Nor can he love anyone for long. Dragons have an inherent tendency to toy with human desire. But in the end, they inevitably become enslaved by it and turn into true monsters. At the end of the story, he killed his beloved. This is the dragon's curse.
As he walks away, the light fades behind him. He pulls off his cloak, revealing the creature beneath. His form with dragon horns and a tail remains. And this is another thing that makes me think he's probably still a dragon in the present as well. Dragon / fiend in the present as well. Because in Shared Bliss, we kind of got another sneaky glimpse of like that. That was the spicy card, by the way. That one. It was that one. Where the sort of desires left unchecked got a little, like, he got really sick. And didn't quite want to push her because he was worried it was going to be a little dangerous. But he seems to have more control over it now.
Like them for now.
But I'm a human too. Visible wings slice through the air, carrying the sleepy girl. He soars through the skies. What about you? Why stay by a dragon's side? Oh, the boy's smitten. What happened that night at the tavern, along with the words we exchanged, is never brought up ever again. By the light of day, it became a dark, absurd secret hanging between us. Taurus City revels every night, where shallow desires are easier to face than genuine feelings. With the return of the Fiend, Doomsday's ominous shadow once again haunts the war-torn lands of Sylus. Under the guise of exterminating the Fiend, the Legion of Justicia sparks wars across the planet. Those who dare to oppose them are branded as sinners and put on trial in the court of Justicia. The sacred judicator's authority hangs by a fragile thread. The long-standing resentment among the peoples reaches its boiling point and is fueled by the Fiend's resurgence. Meanwhile, Sylus and I pay no mind to it all. Our paths of plunder stretches across nearly every corner of the world. But amid this feast of desires, as my thirst for revenge deepens, the cursed dark clouds gather thicker around me and the dragon, casting ever darker shadows over our fates.
Please! Please don't kill me! Spare my life, I'll do anything for you!
Yes, money! I have plenty of treasures. I collected them from different places. You can find them in the inner sanctum. The key is right here!
Black-red mist wafts past him and the owner of the sanctuary twitches. He falls to the ground. I take the key from his stiff hand, dangle it on my pinky and follow Sylus into the luxurious inner sanctum. I can't remember how many places we've raided. Guards and traps in this place are remarkably sophisticated. They even managed to injure Sylus. Unfortunately for them, they serve as an incompetent master. I bet those guards never imagined they'd be risking their lives for a cowardly imposter. And we made quite the name for ourselves.
After raiding so many places in a row, I thought you'd display some self-awareness.
Sylus appears disinterested, his gaze briefly scanning the treasures behind the door before moving elsewhere, yet his eyes linger on something beyond a near sheer curtain. The wind lifts the curtains and reveals a massive organ in the wall. Its presence is illuminated by the setting sun.
What a pleasant surprise.
Smiling, I put down the jewelry I was holding and adjust my dress. I sit down before the organ. Melodious music resounds while the wind sweeps through the building. Sunlight casts a radiant glow and harmoniously blends with the enchanting melody. My performance ends and the sanctuary falls silent.
Why did you stop?
So the song she plays, there's another card where you hear the song on the organ and present day MC is playing it and she's like, she doesn't understand why there's this melody sort of stuck in her head, but she can't finish it. She asks him why and he says, you never finished the melody. That's all there was. It's a bit of a tearjerker, that card. I get up and retrieve the sword resting near the organ. A requiem is meant to soothe the dead, but the souls in this place don't deserve it. Standing on my tiptoes, I move closer to Sylus. As soon as he narrows his eyes, I quickly step to the side and gracefully ascend the stairs. They were sanctimonious enough when they were alive. I have no intention of praising their ugly souls. What I desire is... My fingers brush over the renowned painting adorning the walls. I turn, lift the hem of my dress and sit on the sacred throne positioned at the top of the stairs. I point to my toes and in silence I hook my leg around the dragon's as he reaches the last step. Just as he leans forward, I tug him closer. To live freely and die without regrets. Our breaths mingle and our heartbeats sync. Light ripples in his eyes and his lips slowly curl into a smile. With a flick of his tail, he catches me off guard, wrapping it around my waist and pulling me in.
Are you aware of your soul's scent?
Oh, he said it was like a turkey. He meets my gaze, leading him provocatively, his breath teasingly caressing the pulse in my neck.
It's akin to a strong liquor topped off with salt. forever boiling and never satisfied.
Shiver ripples through me. Deep in my body, the mark on my shoulder burns with a heat like never before. I wonder what's boiling inside the dragon at this very moment. I don't retreat. In this intimate proximity, I reach out to brush my fingers against his lashes. And you? What is it the dragon desires? The fading sunset casts a hazy glow over everything, spilling over his brow and rolling in his throat. He says nothing. I take his silence as consent, but just as I reach out for his right eye, my wrist is suddenly gripped tight. The moment his skin touches mine, memories of tainted by a bloody hue flash before my eyes. A blood-stained young man turns his head in the unfathomable darkness. He seems to be...
You ask too many questions.
His voice shatters the illusion. I return to reality, and Sylus has already released my hand. A sinister blood-red gleam flashes in his eye. Where are you going?
I've never asked you that.
It's a shame I won't ever learn how to be tactful. Mark on my shoulder throbs and burns. I move ahead of him and block his path. Are those guards not enough for you?
What?
You still want to hide it from me? I sweep the strands of hair from my neck, revealing the mark he left behind. Whenever your hunger for souls flares up, this mark you gave me stirs too. Lately, it's been acting up more frequently. Take a step towards him. Without hesitating, I caress the area around his eye. When our skin touches again, the mark on my shoulder flares with heat and a familiar searing pain floods through me. I stagger back, yet an inexplicable bond persists and connects me to him.
Crossing the line again and again and again. Other than your desire, your audacity is boundless.
Whoa. Oh dear. Oh no. Suddenly a force erupts, flinging me several steps away. I brace myself against the edge of the table, steadying my stance. As I lift my head, I notice thin wisps of dark mist slipping from beneath Sylus's hand, which cover his right eye. Sylus, you... Thick clouds silently shroud the sanctuary ceiling. Half of his body sinks into the shadows and he lowers his arm with a ragged breath. Black-red energy particles drift from the corners of his eyes, and his gaze is now completely drenched in blood red.
Did you forget what I truly am?
The oncoming black mist binds my limbs. Sylus's face is lost in the shadows, hidden from view. Hey, Sunder! It's Dragon Myth Day! How are you? I hope you're well. So... because he doesn't go, like, full angry dragon in Shared Bliss, I do feel like he has more control over this in the present than he did at this time. Thank you, Sunder. I appreciate it. We're a dragon today. Something's wrong with him right now. The shackle around my neck suddenly tightens, and the pain from the depths of my soul strikes again. Are you going to devour me? No, you won't. Ugh.
I won't. Have you spun so many lies that you've begun to believe them yourself? Shall I remind you? You are nothing. You are but a soul that was fed by a fiend.
No, this isn't who he really is. The mark on my shoulder grows like thorns. It tightens its grip around my body. My strength drains away, my vision blurs, with my senses slipping. All that remains is an empty husk.
So long as I desire it, I can feast at any time.
Yeah, her making a deal with him probably allowed that to happen, I think. My body thrashes in the void of near death. The chaotic screams in my mind slowly crystallize. So if you remember the main story when she first meets him in the present... Eat him, devour him, he's yours. That's what she said when she looked into his eyes. It's from this time. Or could it be even earlier? We don't know, but we hear it again here. Eat him. A thin streak of golden light bursts from the mark and surges down my arm to my palm, shattering the bind that holds me. A terrifying suffocation devours my consciousness, yet something appears in my hand and guides me to strike at Sylus. The blade. Warm liquid splashes onto my cheek. The blood-red sword solidifies to form from a phantom reality, and I thrust it into his chest. His scarlet eyes widen in disbelief as we lock gazes, the air heavy with silence
The
between
dragon.
us.
The fiend has been slain!
The Judicator's oracle bursts into the sanctuary with the Legion of Justicia, their voice frantic and uneven as they shout
Capture
out.
it! Capture it now!
My hand trembles, the sword dissolves, turning into light and returning to my body. The force restraining me loosens its grip. I fall to the pristine floor of the sanctuary. No, that sword, I didn't mean to. Blood bursts from Sylus's chest and the soldier's blades are poised right at his head. In his current condition, facing off the Legion is a grave risk. I grip my teeth, get up and shove him past the white stone doors behind us. The doors slam shut. I turn, snatch up a weapon, pointing it at the soldiers crowding in. You saw it yourselves. The fiend couldn't best me. Anyone who steps closer will meet their end by the sword. Ooh, the dragon's curse has begun, chat. This game needs to stop it with the fashion. That being said, you want the fit in Baldur's Gate too. It's definitely available in Baldur's Gate. I think it's one I'd ask you who made the dragon outfit for Baldur's Gate, but you can definitely get it. No worries, Gilby. See you later. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Behind white stone doors, blood continues to fall on the floor, seeps from the cracks. The whispers of desire grow louder, the blood-red hue in Sylus's vision surges and boils, his gaze is nearly drowned in crimson. Ignoring the grievous injury from the greatsword, he only knows that the curse almost came true. He almost lost his mind and killed her. The boiling, nearly irrational urge to kill rages on, refusing to calm. The wounds on his body remain open, unhealed. So it seems like when he's in this state as well, he can't actually heal himself too. So it's not just dangerous for her, it's dangerous for him as well. He gets down on one knee, sharp claws begin to sprout from his hands, covering his right eye. An irresistible force pierces through his flesh and bones. It transforms into massive wings that spread wide from his back. The sanctuary's pristine bell tower trembles as savage force destroys it from within. A roar resounds from the collapsing rubble. The mad dragon spreads his wings and surges forth before crashing to the ground amidst the human screams. Wings struggle to flap. He stumbles. A vortex stirs, nearly leveling all the buildings in its path, and then he finally flies towards the distant Taurus city. So we're only halfway and tragedy's already, the seeds of tragedy have already been sown, and it's the dragon curse is coming, it's happening, it's inevitable. Okay, 1 second, I will be right back. I just want to grab a drink, and then we're going to continue to the second half of the myth. I hope you've enjoyed the first half so far. In the second half, there's going to be a lot of action, a lot of tears. It's gonna get rough, so brace yourselves. I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. Right, are we ready for the depression segment of this myth? You always know as you get towards the end that it's coming. Oh, poor dragon. So basically, the people of the Ivory City, they basically just imprisoned a young boy who was part dragon because they were scared of him. Not because he actually did anything wrong. What happened that night at the tavern, along with the words we exchange, is never brought up by... Oh, wait. Didn't we already watch that? It said 6. Oh, okay. By the light of day, it became dark and absurd. Secret hanging between us. Wait, isn't this? Yeah, we did. Yeah, okay. We must be 7 we're on then. Sorry. Getting you deja vu. Maybe we're on 7. The sight of the dragon, yes, rampaging through the city and flying off towards Tara City haunts every soul that day. When I finally break free from the chaos of the Legion and rush out of the sanctuary, I only see his figure disappearing into the storm clouds. The trail of blood left along his flight path makes people realize this fiend is gravely injured. Soon every faction of Legion and every opportunist seeking to profit from the death of a dragon heads to Tara City. I steal the armor of a dead soldier and blend into the ranks. I make my way over to the dragon as quickly as I can. I need to reach him before anyone else does, before they try to end him. Even if fate just showed me I'm the only one who can truly kill him. Because it requires the sword. When I arrive at Tara City, I see nothing but soaring flames. The dragon's lair on the cliff has been reduced to rubble. How could this have happened? The Legion of Justicia have set up numerous traps and ambushes along the way. I hear shouts carried by the wind.
The fiend is wounded! He can't have gone far. Keep looking!
But where could he be? He's not in Tara City. He's definitely not in the Abyss. What other places? The brand on my neck burns with a pain from deep within my soul. It's pulling the soul fragment to the dragon left inside my body. My gaze unconsciously drifts across the withered forest and lands on the obsidian spire that has partially collapsed. The church?
Before long, the fiend will meet his destined arch-nemesis once
At the
again.
church.
Right over there.
At the church. His destined arch-nemesis. I force a passing soldier off his mount, take his horse, and race towards the Black Chapel. The closer I get to the building, the more vivid the crimson bloodstains along the mountain path become. The horns and shouts calling for the dragon slowly fade, leaving only the rapid hoofbeats and my anxious heartbeat to fill the silence. That voice sounded a bit like Mark Hamill, did it? By the time I reach the obsidian steps, the tiny stream of blood has nearly dried. When I push open the gates of the long-abandoned chapel nestled deep within the forest, the cold moon hangs high in the night sky. The bright light filters through the shattered spire. Dazed, I see the dragon. Barely alive, he lies in the center of the room. Sylus. There's no reply. I run over to him and pay no attention to the Legion of Justicia who have died to his claws, so some of them did find him. On the raised platform, the dragon's eyes are closed, his body drenched in blood, the droplets dripping from the edge. How could this be? Aren't our wounds supposed to heal fast? I try to stem the bleeding, but it's futile, his chest. This is the wound I gave him. All his wounds remain as is. They don't show any signs of healing. A sudden roar resounds as the dragon opens his eye. A fierce gale pushes me back and slams me against a pillar. A sharp metallic taste fills my mouth. His fangs are at my neck, puncturing my skin. One more push and he'd snap my spine. Sylus. Sylus, you're Sylus. The mark on my shoulder boils with agony only death could deliver. I suppress my fear, lift my trembling hand, and gently place it on the dragon's eye. There was someone who... I posted in the Discord last night. It's a Xiaohongshu link, but someone actually animated one of the scenes that are not animated in this. And it is excellent. So if you want to see more animations of this story, I posted it sometime last night, but her work is fantastic. She does animations for most of the myths. Infold need to hire her because they're phenomenal. The mark, oh, yep. A soft requiem echoes within the spacious room. The roaring slowly subsides. As if something deep inside him stirs awake, the dragon begins to struggle violently. The bestial chaos in his eyes clears. When the song ends, his gaze finally reflects my face. Sylus. I close my eyes and press my lips against the dragon's. A moment later, a familiar figure appears before me. His lashes flutter as he stumbles, collapsing with me onto the cold floor. Sylus. Sylus, wake up. Don't fall asleep. Black mist spills out from every wound in his body as if the very life is being drained away. Our blood mixes together on the slippery cold floor. When my blood touches his chest, that's shrouded in black mist, a sharp pain pierces my mind. Oh no. Now she's getting the devouring urges. Devour the power. Exhilarated, my heart races, fervent desire reverberates in my ears. My arm trembles as I raise it up, unable to control it. My hand is close to Sylus's heart. Yes, use your strength, just like that. I guess maybe they're resonating a bit? My hand quivers uncontrollably. I grit my teeth and shake off the voice in my mind, but suddenly my wrist is caught.
Don't know where to aim.
He's not gonna drop that, is he? It was an accident! Sylus has opened his eyes without me noticing. As he presses my wrist down, a faint, weak smirk curves at his lips.
I can tell you.
Those dragon whispers. The phantom of the great sword nearly forms again. Feels like waking from a trance, and I fling his hand away, breathless. She still can't control it. It seems to just sort of happen when she's in danger. Have you gone mad? A smile gradually graces Sylus's face. His eyes gleam like precious gemstones in the depths of darkness.
What about you? Before the mark disappears, you still have a chance to kill me.
He tightly grips my arm and struggles to support himself in the pool of blood. Leaning against the pillar, his tail reaches out to me.
You've got it right at my heart. So I hesitate.
Struggling to breathe, I kneel before him as I'm forced to meet his gaze. His tail moves before I can react. My heartbeat reverberates in my ear. His aura burns like flames and slowly engulfs me.
Do you remember? Only the fiend's destined arch-nemesis can kill him. Who exactly do you think that is?
Ugh, it feels like they were somewhat cursed from the beginning, because we got the dragon's curse that causes the dragon to kill their lover, and then her, being this destined arch-nemesis at the same. So just literally cursed to destroy each other, regardless of how they feel. An inexplicable raging inferno surges within me. Indignant, I laugh. I open my mouth and sink my teeth into his hand. I don't believe in destined arch-nemesis nonsense. Moonlight boils in his eyes. Sylus cackles. He lowers his head and bites my shoulder like a predator. And I just bite each other now. You. Pain spreads like fire, then Sylus extends his tongue, slowly licking the wound on my shoulder as if he's claiming and soothing me. You see cats do that too. It's like Romeo and Juliet, but more tragic and metal. Exactly. Romeo and Juliet, but make it metal. Love it.
If you want to push me away, now's the time.
Joke's on him, she's into that. His tongue alternates between licking and biting, sending a strange, tingling sensation through my body despite the lingering pain. She's it's definitely not having perhaps the desired effect. Tightens his grip again. His eyes are filled with fever and excitement and hunger with knows no end.
If you don't want to.
The mark on my shoulder that belongs to him burns. Dizzy, I lift my gaze. My strength is draining away, but I see his wounds slowly healing. MC, when I kick your butt, it will be as your girlfriend and not because of some stupid curse. Exactly. We will choose to kick your butt. Sylus, did you already know that we would instinctively want to devour each other? You know, watching this after Shared Bliss, it's really interesting seeing sort of the comparisons between it, but also the amount of control he has in the present day compared to the lack of control he had during this myth. He's definitely a lot more confident now that he's not going to devour her, but he's still low-key worried it could happen if he's not very careful. Why did you rescue me from the abyss? I wriggle under him and he intertwines his fingers with mine. My hands are ensnared. No worries, Wriggle.
And what about you? Why didn't you just kill me earlier?
I freeze. In the moonlit silence, Sylus raises his hand and gently touches the area around my eyes. In the darkness, a kiss as gentle as a falling flower lands above my eyes. My limbs tremble, weakened by the torrent of emotion coursing through me. I gaze into his eyes for what feels like an eternity. The murky chaos that was once impossible to read is gone. At this moment, I can finally see his eyes clearly.
The Fiend will meet his destined arch-nemesis again, at this place. I'll admit, he was correct.
Not bad for a shopkeeper. It's also interesting that, you know, obviously they come here in the Fork's wedding card as well. But instead of it being a destined place where they meet for their demise, it becomes more of a place where they share a little happy memory together. It's also one of the first places he lands in the present when he goes looking for her as well, after what I assume is sometime after their experience at in the gladiator arena and after MC gets taken away. A lot wraps back to this church.
I told you before that I'd give you 2 more chances to kill me. Now, you only have 1.
In that instant, the turmoil in my heart settles, and I twist my hand to clasp his. You only said a half-truth. I told you before that I'm greedy. I live how I want, and I hate being controlled by others. If fate wants me to kill the Fiend... A warm, soft golden light spills from my palm. I press it against the wound on Sylus's chest. Then I'll save him instead.
Save me? Are you aware of the cost? Once we hold hands now, our lives will be bound together, along with our deaths.
Dragon marriage! So, again,
we must offer half
changing
our
vows
soul
at
to
church.
the other. They'll be merged to forge an unbreakable bond.
It's one of their key motifs is sort of, it's a little bit of a twist on the soulmates trope, what they have too. You think the shopkeeper might be Astra pulling shenanigans? I mean, I wouldn't put it past Astra to cause chaos for everybody somehow, yeah. But yeah, they definitely knew a lot for a shopkeeper. They also seem to be very aware that he was a dragon and she was, you know, the arch. I don't know. I got that feeling at least that he knew more than he should.
To share your life with a fiend, it might be a punishment worse than having your soul devoured.
Yeah, but a handsome fiend.
Will you truly not regret it?
Yeah, I think the way they subvert a lot of the tropes in this game is interesting. Like, Sylus alone, you know, he at first glance, you know, mafia boss, but he's more of a bit of a Robin Hood character, I would argue, because a lot of his wealth that he accumulates, he gives to charity. He uses it to help people in need. There's lots of stories of him helping out kids in the N109 zone, so they could have a better life. He saves Luke and Kieran after they escape Ever. He destroys the laboratory so MC can escape, but everyone else, you know, I think, well, at least a lot of them escape that were being experimented on there too. So, yeah, he's kind of like not as he appears, or what you expect at first glance. I said I'll live, didn't I? No matter the cost. I'll follow our hearts. If following our hearts is a sin, then you and I must be the last of our kind in this world. Moonlight replaces the flickering candlelight as our hearts beat in unison. He kisses the inside of my wrist with something akin to devotion. The villagers pretend they can't recognize a dragon. Modern day shop workers pretend that, like, modern day shop workers pretend that a baseball cap hides the most notorious mob boss. Yeah, he also said people see him differently too. I was curious about what other people see and what type of person they are to see him in that way. And if in the future that still applies. There was the little girl who was told the tale of Sylus being a dragon and that he was going to eat her if she misbehaved. Which it was clear that her mother had told her to, you know, to scare her a little bit. But it does make me wonder if, you know, someone has at some point seen him flying around like that. Hey, Yumi, how you doing? I wanted to stream this when when the rerun started, but unfortunately some things happened, so we're a little bit late on it, but here nonetheless.
In that case,
It's such a good myth.
stay by my side until the end of time.
And so they hopefully shall. In the moonlight, the dragon's tail wraps around me and draws me into his embrace. He spreads one wing to shield us from the cold wind and the sudden moonlight rain. That night, I fall into a deep sleep in his warm embrace. But things are not all well. We've got 2 left, so you know what that means, chat. We are approaching the inevitable. The night fog envelops me and I feel like I'm trapped in a long, chaotic nightmare. When I wake up, I'm surrounded by a red valley filled with blooming datura. My arms feel heavy. I look down and see a huge horned creature. I hold it as it dies. So you might remember from the spring card that we watched as well. He takes her to the Dragon Valley. There's the bones and the flowers everywhere because when the dragon dies, they turn into petals and
I'm
flowers
actually a
and
princess of
spread
House
across
Tips
the
from
valley.
and I'm married to a Tarask named Jonathan. Anything
Hey,
else you'd like to know?
Captu. Thank you so much for the Ko-fi tip. I appreciate it. That means we will be doing Kitty Cat Treat Chaos Time today. The dragon will be feeding the kitty cats before the end of stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's definitely going to be a sight watching me feed the cats in this outfit. Yeah, get the tissues ready. If you need something soft and cuddly to hug, make sure it's nearby because it's gonna get rocky. I don't know why I'm here. I just vaguely remember having a dragon in a pitch black chapel. I try to desperately recall, but the last clear memory I have of the dragon ends on that blood-soaked night under the moon. Everything afterwards feels like shredded fragments, incomplete and scattered. It's like hearing half a chord meant to be played with both hands, like a dance that was supposed to be for 2, with only one left to dance it alone. Maybe I'm imagining things, but after half our souls exchange, I've been dreaming of him more and more sometimes, even while awake. While I'm alone, I always see him by my side. Those visions, I can't tell if they're really what happened, if they're just my own fantasies or if they're his. Or maybe I'm seeing the other half of his soul that's within me. Oh, are we gonna get? Is it? There's a Kindle. This is. Oh, okay. Not yet. There's the Dream Kindle too.
Why are you so worried? I just want to rest. I won't die.
You better not. No, not allowed. She was his wake-up
That
call.
song you played. It'd be nice if I could hear it again.
The song, the song. It's in the 4-star card too. The Black Chapel is like an illusion steeped in darkness. I can't remember if I finished playing that piece. But it's a requiem, a song meant for the departed. Sometimes I think we never truly left the chapel after that night. I live there with that dragon. We keep each other company. We live peaceful life away from everyone. If only! It's so nice that you can replay all this even though you did it last week. Yeah, so I saved watching it until the stream, which took a lot of... yeah. I didn't touch it until today. So we could just watch it together. But yeah, everything you collect, even events, I believe you can watch the like little videos and stuff from the events again, because they all get logged on this with him page. Everything that you do is kind of like tracked in this journal. So like text you can revisit and see other options that you didn't press, memories you can revisit, whenever you want. Yeah, it's great. On days we tended to our wounds, we'd go hunting in the forest, or disguise ourselves to shop at the market. Little by little, the chapel became filled with traces of us. On the pew, there'd be the salve I mixed for his wounds. The night before, by the stained glass, the sheath he made for my sword hangs proudly. Slowly, it feels like we've truly made a home together. Hang this one a little higher. Be careful with this. Don't let your horns get caught in it. Hey! I feel my body weightless. Sylus had encircled his arms around my waist and lifted me. He puts me on his shoulder. My view rises in a flash and I widen my eyes, looking down to meet his gaze.
Didn't you say it should be hung higher?
His eyes gleam with amusement. I can't help but smile too. We're more in sync than I thought. When I raise a hand, he moves smoothly. Keeping one arm steady around my waist, he doesn't falter. I hang up each decoration from the pile on the pew, one after another. As I reach inside my bag again, my fingers brush against the only item that's left. Here's the last one, but this one's different. I tilt my head and raise my chin towards Sylus. Close your eyes. He looks up, slightly confused, but doesn't question me. Instead, he obediently closes his eyes. Sunlight caresses his hair and makes it look soft and fluffy. Smiling, I carefully place the flower crown I'd prepared on his head. I wasn't expecting much, but it suits you well. Sylus opens his eyes. Hesitant, he raises a hand to touch the upturned petals and gently adjusts them.
So you stayed up late these past few nights to make this?
You didn't sleep either. He chuckles without responding, reaching up to pluck a tiny petal that's got caught in my hair. I think we put the flower crown on him in the spring card. So again, a lot of the cards we've had this year have had some nice little nods to the dragon myth.
Do you like flowers?
Yes, I guess. There aren't a lot in Tara City. I had to scour the entire woods to get this much.
The forest barely has any flowers.
What do you mean?
Hold on tight.
Before I can finish, Sylus wraps his arms around my waist and lifts me. The air brushes past us. He lets out a hearty laugh as he spreads his wings.
Since you gave me a gift, I should respond in kind.
Oh, it's the Kindle. So this is...
Watch your step, oh great sorceress.
Technically a
We've
dream.
arrived.
Look at the valley and all the flowers. It's so pretty. I thought there wouldn't be a place like this in Taurus City.
What did you think Taurus City was like?
City is similar to its ruler, nothing but desire and blood.
Well, you should have developed a new impression by now.
I think he's technically the leader of Taurus.
Just because you haven't seen the other sides of it doesn't mean they don't exist.
Then I need to take a closer look. What else haven't I seen?
Have your film? Seen enough? Wouldn't you say this angle is better?
Ah! This Kindle alone, there's so many little similarities between... If you go back and watch the Spring Card stream we did, a lot of the camera angles and slight things that happen are very similar to that date they have in the Dragon Valley. Too bad I can't see it all, however. Oh, no, we're not doing that. We can't. There's no microphone on that computer. I've got to just... Okay, it's gonna skip it. I'm just gonna wait till that shows up. No! No! Game's like, you will! I can't. It doesn't even work on my iPad, that.
You're quite daring.
I think she's very good at blowing petals away, though. Oh. She says she can be even bolder. Flower in his hair. Flowers suit you better than Taurus City.
That's the first time someone said those words to me.
How to decorate your dragon.
Only you and this flower can touch me here.
Oh, that's so cute.
You know, Taurus City can have flowers bloom everywhere, as far as the eye can see. But only for one person.
Oh, so I feel like maybe the same flower as the flower he was trying to get to bloom in the M109 zone as well. He could only get it to bloom when he met her again, and they were able to resonate, funnily enough. He couldn't get it to bloom on his own. On the other side of the nightmare, the dragon never took me to the valley where the flowers bloomed. On the night we exchanged souls, the sacred judicator led the entire legion of Justicia to surround the Black Chapel. They spared no effort in trying to capture the severely injured dragon. The mark the dragon left on my shoulder served as an undeniable proof of my being a sorceress. Oh no. Sorry. Mouse. So, the reality. The news of the fiend's death spreads throughout the land. On that day, I'm taken back to the Ivory City under the accusation of being a sorceress. They imprison me in the courtyard behind the ruined sanctuary. Now I can only wait to be sent to the court of Justicia. The sanctuary's cold and bleak. The cat, which has never managed to climb over the courtyard walls, has put on 10 pounds. Seems to have grown accustomed to life behind the walls, bound by invisible threads. Only I know my dragon is still alive. He flies across the abyss to find me on every moonlit night. This is a secret that only I can see, because of their connection. Under the moonlit sky, Sylus sits on a weathered platform between two statues. As the sound of crunching grass reaches his ears, he turns his head.
You're awake? Or were you struggling to fall asleep?
Chains drag through the overgrown grass as I walk towards him, reaching out my hand. He gently pulls me up and holds me in his arms.
I've been feeling restless. I suspect it's because half of someone's soul is being noisy in my body again.
Whoops. That's a good thing. Sylus quickly brings his legs together and blocks my movement.
Don't move.
He carefully dries my juice-soaked hair with a silk handkerchief. His voice had taken on a more solemn tone, as if he's grappling with a matter of great significance. I stay nestled in his arms, and when I lower my head, I see his curled-up tail. The dragon tail curls around my ankles. Even the deepest wound on its tip is almost completely healed. We got gassy, sorry. I mean, to be fair, I guess he could probably sense that too. They do have a connection. I fell asleep while waiting for you these past few nights. Why didn't you wake me up? As the silk handkerchief absorbs the moisture at the ends of my hair, Sylus allows me to turn my head. A gentle smile graces his lips.
Someone was dreaming and continued to say my name.
Hey! I lift his chin to scrutinize him. That's MC's time. Private dreams. With a relaxed grace, the corners of Silas's mouth curl up. He nuzzles my finger. I feel like the valley dream was likely his, like a shared that he shared with her, or she tapped into to some capacity. Is my best guess, at least.
Did you actually dream of me?
Have you never dreamed of me? He doesn't speak, he just looks at me.
Before I was sealed away, I did dream of you. I just didn't expect I'd be willing to dry that person's hair one day.
He thought they'd meet and fight. Not not fall in love. You also happen to be enjoying it. So what did I do in your dream exactly? Did I point a sword at you? The candlelight flickers alongside something else in Silas's gaze.
What about you? What did I do in your dream?
Avoiding the question. The boy from my dreams appears before me again. Under the moonlight, the horns and tail of a fiend reflect in a dim glow. I meet his gaze. Numerous words bubble up within me, yet they become entangled on the tip of my tongue. On this dimly lit night, I hold him close and pour all my strength into hugging him. Since you've taken half my soul, even if the world turns its back on you, I'll always stand by your side. You're not even allowed to think about leaving me. My heartbeat resounds like a drum in my ears as Sylus lowers his head. He rests his chin on my shoulder.
All right.
The candlelight washes the moon's glow in a warm hue. I lay my head on his arm and entwine my fingers in his, reaching out to grasp the light together. Let's make a pinky promise. He's like, I don't know what that is. To never betray each other.
Our souls are bound. We will never betray each other. Even if doomsday arrives outside this sanctuary. Even if the world crumbles.
This promise can't be broken.
This promise will never be broken.
They're like, let's make it sickly sweet before we stab you in the heart, everybody. All right, prepare yourselves. Oh, so this is, always the, it's always the downfall chapter. Oh, I'm not ready for whatever they're gonna throw at us in the third myth, to be fair. Oh, on that dew-soaked, drenched midsummer night, time seemed to freeze in place. Every thought of the future remained sweet and light. After giving up half my soul, the great sword never appeared again. Perhaps I lost the power to wield it, no longer able to slay the dragon. Does that mean the dragon's curse has been broken? All I can do is look towards Tara's city. But as time goes on, the half of the dragon soul within me burns more fiercely, a fervent desire, like is searing in my mind. With the ever-changing days and night, I start to forget who I am. Sometimes I'm the dragon hiding alone in the Black Chapel. Other times I'm a human awaiting judgment in the sanctuary's courtyard. When I came to my senses one time, I found myself sinking my teeth into the neck of a soldier who was guarding me. The courtyard goes quieter by the day. Perhaps there are fewer people left in the Ivory City. The planet is in rapid decline. Before leaving, the last soldier tells me the dragon has broken free from their restraints. He's gone completely mad and has nearly destroyed every city. The end of the world will be upon us soon. This ruined planet will only have the rampaging dragon left. I haven't seen Sylus until... The Doomsday Judgment arrives. They take me to the highest court of the Justicia on Sylus. So my best guess is this is, if you remember when we watched his story and his first chapter in the main story, it was towards the end. They're on a rooftop to get an ether core, and she has a vision. I believe where this is that rooftop, which probably is why she had the vision there. We got another little throwback. Court of Justicia hangs high in the sky under the swirling red clouds. Several arbiter wings symbolize divine retribution stay silent as they circle above. Amidst the ranks of the Legion of Justicia, the sacred judicator, wearing magnificent robes, stands on the looming platform like a lifeless statue. An ancient voice reverberates across the planet, enumerating the crimes the dragon and I have wrought upon this world. The reason why this grand execution is being held in the first place.
First crime. Worshipping evil and desire. Showing no repentance. Letting your heart fall to corruption.
Okay, but he low-key sounds like the movie trailer guy. just a little, I can't hear it. Right? Coming to a theater near you.
Second crime. Consorting with the fiend and bearing its mark. Tainting your very body with corruption.
But it was a handsome theme, so I would argue it was worth it.
Third crime. Plundering wealth and embracing insatiable
Chat.
greed. Actions steeped in corruption.
I mean, yes, but you also did a lot of bad things. Burning cities, murdering people in the name of your cult. Who's really the evil here, I don't think it's me. In a world filled with in turmoil and chaos. I want to see this movie. Oh wait. It really is that I'm an 80s movie trailer voice. I'm so sorry, chat. I know you can't hear it now. Why not both? We can have both. Chains bind me at the center. Beyond the rattling chains, I struggle. I hear nothing. Blood surges into my head, a restless fury rising in me, a dragon-like and fierce.
You are guilty on all 15
Where's my
counts,
lawyer?
sorceress. You shall be executed as a result. And it will be done immediately.
Imagine you're sentenced to death, and the 80s movie guy shows up to give you your sentencing. I mean, that would be pretty epic. With shrill cry from the Arbiter wings, a bolt of lightning strikes my soul. I think that's a type of wanderer, isn't it? The Arbiter. It's that annoying one that takes like 10 seconds to get into the battle, but your time is still running. And then it faffs around with some whirlwind nonsense in the middle of the battle, taking up another 10 to 20 seconds off your time. I think it's that one. Struggling to keep me upright, my knees buckle under the weight. But before I can stand, another bolt of lightning rips through my mind and tears apart my senses. You want a fighter with D&D with that voice who thinks too highly of themselves? It would be a paladin. I feel like it has to be a paladin. With my face pressed against the cold floor, I recall the image of the dragon plummeting into the valley, his chest pierced by a sword. Sylus. Remember the dragon who likes that requiem. 80s montage of men running slowly in swimming trunks as the cops arrest us. But I've never sung it to him in full. We might, and we never will. This is the first and last time. Oh, we're gonna sing it now. It's like I'm back in Tara City at night. As I sit atop the dragon's lair, he sits beside me and says, "Sing it again." Broed on the paladin. I love it. Oh, tiny notes squeeze their way out of my chest. They gradually fall to the fragments of an unfinished melody. If you can't hear this now, someone might never sing for you again. Soul-piercing lightning repeatedly interrupts my song, but I keep singing, unaware that all the other sounds have faded away. The entire court of Justicia falls into complete silence, only the sorrowful requiem echoes through its halls. As the final note fades into the earth, there is a long silence, and then, as if to respond in kind, a deep, resounding roar emerges from behind the crimson clouds. Is that a dragon?
It's dragon. The dragon is here. The true doomsday judgment has begun. Get her. Get the bait.
It's the way he said. It was the way the movie guy said the dragon is here that made me laugh. Sorry. The floor rumbles as the 18 towering statues surrounding the court pivot. Ahem. Revealing their spearheads. The Legion of Justicia surge from all directions like a tide, the cold gleam of their blades pointing at the dragon. Only upon hearing the sacred Justicia's command do I realize my judgment was actually a trap for the dragon. They were trying to trap him all along, get him here. The flames tremble on the ground. Stone feathers latched by the arbiters pierce through the dragon's wings, while electrified arrows from the Legion lodge themselves in its scales. Man with many tall tales who thinks too highly of himself. People would assume he's full of it. They haven't seen him slay the stone giant in Mortal Kombat. Most find him to be obnoxious. And part of it is the voice, right? So part of it is the movie guy voice. The wings are nearly shredded, but no amount of damage can stop a dragon in a frenzy. So he's just gone full dragon. It's as if it feels no pain. In the end, I'm the only one left standing on this vast platform of the Court of Justicia. No. Through the clouds, the dragon, battered and broken, dives towards me, his eyes filled but nothing with the wild chaos of a beast. I know he's just a dragon now. He doesn't recognize me anymore. Closing my eyes, I recall that long drawn-out story about a dragon I watched in a dim tavern. A man called Sylus was sat next to me, and in the end, the dragon plunged his bloody claws into his lover's chest.
Yet a monster can never truly become a human. He cannot escape his fate as a dragon, nor can he love anyone for long. At the end of the story, he killed his beloved. This is the dragon's curse.
Yes, it's the end of another story. Facing the wind, I spread my arms. I want to embrace my dragon one last time. So she doesn't want to hurt him, so she's succumbed to the fact that she's going to let him devour her instead. But I don't feel an embrace, nor the touch of death. Just before the dragon strikes lands, I feel a hand seize my wrist. He presses my hand against his chest, and I feel the resonance between two souls. Sylus, a split second before the dragon's death below. Under the pull of our resonating souls, the blood-red greatsword appears in my grasp. So he has, through the resonance, forced her to bring out the sword, so she kills him instead of him killing her. My heart lets out a silent scream, yet the sword still pierces the dragon's chest. It looks as if I were the one who plunged it in. And this is what she saw in the main story. She got a glimmer of this. The sword in his chest, the blood on her hands. That's what she saw on the rooftop. It was this memory. There's so much blood.
You must press on. Because if you don't, there's no going back.
She tries to pull it out. If I fall, fate itself will plunge us into the abyss as it was written. I won't be able to go back. The dragon grips my hand tightly and uses all his strength to push the sword further into his own chest. It's as if an unyielding life is mocking the curse and making a final stand against fate. I hold on to the dragon's neck as we plummet through the clouds together. With the last bit of his strength, the dragon carries me away from the court of Justicia. We fly over the black obsidian chapel and crash into a valley filled with blooming datura. Do you remember what he said in the valley in the spring card? That when a dragon is about to die, it'll fly off somewhere secluded, usually to a nearby valley. And when the flowers fully cover its body, it dies. His body lies quietly among the flowers, and his garnet light eyes in my reflection. Look at me. You're not allowed to close your eyes. My tears fall onto him as I lower my head. I allow him to place a kiss on my forehead. The dark red glow of his in his eyes dims, and obsidian-like crystals crawl over the dragon's scale, slowly covering his entire body. My dragon is gone. As his body disintegrates, shards of crystals begin to peel away. So the way he died is different to how dragons usually die, and I wonder if it's because of the sword. Like, because it's supposed to finish him off for good. Soul tube, I guess. So instead of turning into flowers, he just disintegrates. There's just nothing of him left. Not even a bones. The wind blows through the valley, lifting those fragments like black petals wrapping around me. At that moment, it feels as if the dragon's soul is passing through my body. His life, everything about him appears before me. Deep within a cave, a boy who grew up with dragons tightly grips the dagger. He presses the gleaming blade against the base of his tender horns. He clenches his teeth. Blood flows down a moment later and passes his right eye that's filled with rage. It's not long before they're discovered. All the dragons are killed in the valley, except for him. He's taken away as a human. But when people saw the horns growing on his head, blades once sheathed were thrusted into his chest. So he wasn't, an adult when they did that to him. He was just a baby. He was just a child, just a boy. When they sealed him in the abyss. He rolls into the rubble at the bottom of the valley. His blood boils. He doesn't know how, but he managed to stand. His legs tremble. When he comes to his senses, everyone who hurt him is already lying in a pool of blood. Black-red mist drifts from their bodies. It travels along the dragon's horns to his tail before entering the wound in the young man's chest. His hunched back splits open. From two bloodied streaks, the dragon's wings struggle to release themselves. They shatter stones as they suddenly unfold. The curse he once despised has become his strength. He doesn't hesitate this time. He flies into the depths of the valley. The dragon bone cradled in my arm dissolves into petals, drifting past me. Everywhere they touch, the blight red datura flowers turn black. I smell a floral fragrance. Is this the scent of this soul that carries a faint, scorching bitterness? Sylus. My beloved was born into apocalyptic terror. People cursed his existence, fabricated his sins, and celebrated his death. Only one person ever gazed into his jewel-like eyes, embraced his burning soul, and sang to him in the night wind. He had already etched the traces of his existence deep into my life, yet his retaliation against fate pierces my chest like a sword. Sylus, I curse your soul. You say the best way to punish someone is to let them live forever. I curse your soul to never fade away. You'll always be tied to me forever. I pinched the last black petal, as if grasping the final piece of his soul. This is my curse. Only I can grant you a true death. From the depths of the valley, a faint dragon's roar echoes. The petals flutter, drifting far on the wind, like a dragon returning to the clouds above. I feel something sprouting from my head, like tender branches. Sharp pain pierces my spine as a dragon's tail replaces my tailbone. I walk the valley that once embraced him. It is only after my dragon is gone that I finally became one with him. So she turns into a dragon at the end after cursing his soul. And that is why they get reincarnated together. We know one reincarnation is the arena that we saw in Death and Rebirth, the last main story update. And I believe that boy grew up to be present-day Sylus. Maybe then the third... So my theory is the third myth is going to be before this. Maybe how he got the Ether Core. Because we still don't know how he got that in his eye. And maybe how he became a fiend. He always talks about a fall from grace. So maybe we're going to see that. But... it gets me every time, this one. It is that the end of that is, it's a lot. Heartbreaking, that one. Hey! How you doing, Afra? I hope you're well. We were just watching the dragon myth in this. Oof. The good one. Thank you! Yeah, we're a dragon today for this. Oh. That line, my dragon is gone. Ugh. Ugh, they're Infold, you're so cruel when I get my hands on you. So I'm worried that in the third myth, he might lose her. So we had Raphael. Raphael lost her. Zane did too, didn't he? Yeah, because she sacrificed herself for him. Yeah, I'm worried because he died at the beginning of this one. He's gonna lose her. And might level a city, maybe? I feel like him losing her would set him into a rage so strong that it could destroy a planet. He doesn't strike me as the type of person who would quietly just sob. He strikes me as the type that would just destroy everything and everyone if it happened. Oh, in Xavier's myth, they both died together, didn't they? So that's also a possibility. Though I did feel like maybe that was better. I don't know. I was like, oh, at least they're together, you know? And sort of had a rebirth through that death. It wasn't really an end. It was more the beginning. Kind of like Dracula from... Yes, like Dracula, yes. You know, there is some vampire motif with him as well. There is a whole Secret Times where... I think it's the first one you get. Where he tells her a bedtime story, and it's about a dragon, a vampire living in a castle, and she says he looks like a vampire because he's got red eyes and he bites people. Because he's a dragon. So there's a little, yeah. I feel like gothic horror is quite a strong theme with Sylus. I do get the impression that his writers really love Phantom of the Opera as well. Yeah, the fit is quite vampire. Yeah, he's got that kind of like gothic Mary Shelley-esque horror to him. Yeah, I feel like Mary Shelley would love Astarion and Sylus. She'd absolutely love him. Right up her alley. But this is one of those myths where it's like you need to like watch some cat videos or something after it, you know? you feel like it's very similar to Alucard's from Hell Rising Ultimate. Oh, I'll have to listen to that. But yeah, Sylus is probably my favorite VA in the game. I just think he's just his tonal shifts for the myth and present day Sylus has just been getting better and better. We've had some great moments in the newer cards as well, too. He just feels really comfortable in the character. It's just a blessing. Blessing to have him in this game. And I hope it's a voice we hear in other games in the future. Hopefully bigger games. And games where whoever it is out there, they're allowed to brag about it. So let's have a look. We got a little... we got the item that she talked about in the myth. The one that the Justicia took away from her. The dragon wrapped around the lamp. We've got that for the with him room. And it's interactive, it says. So we can place it in this room. Oh, where'd it go? All the plushies! There it is. Where's it go? Does it go on here? Oh, we can put it there for now. Do I want it there, or... Put it next to Mephisto. See what it does. Usually the myths come with an interactable item like this. Oh, it's these little sparkly bits coming from it. Oh, and hang on, we might have to move it slightly so we can see what it does. I think it's too hidden there. Can I? Yeah, let's put it here. Let's see what it does. It's a dragon! It does look like Charmander though, doesn't it? Now that you've mentioned it, I can't unsee it. So each one of... So there's standard plushies, and then each companion has their own plushies that you can get from the claw machine too. So these are Sylus's. He's got Mephisto, the crow, the mechanical crow, and the dragon. Yeah. You're also gonna say Charmander? You do have this outfit already. Volume 2 installed. Do you wish we had the chest tattoo as well? I'll have a look for you, Sunder, and I'll post like I'll tag you in a post with all the Love and Deepspace mods that I know of, so you can have a look through and see what you're missing and what you want. Oh, it drops a little gem. Oh, it drops a little gem. Cute. I imagine that is a bit of a representation of Sylus's dragon form too, red and black. It seems to suit him. So these two pictures are actually from the Secret Times cards. One of them is quite spicy, so I don't think we can listen to it on stream. The other one is kind of like a flight at night, which is quite nice. We could listen to that one actually. It's just the other one's a bit spicy. My friend Liz, she listened to Blaze outside in her garden without headphones. And I was like, you're more daring than me. There's quite a lot of noises in that one. Okay. Because it's connected to this myth. So it's basically a part that we didn't see something that happened between them. Ooh, I think also another one that'll be interesting for us to watch today is the card where she remembers the song she played for him on the organ, because it's directly tied into what we saw today, and it's such a cute card, but it did make me tear up a bit when I first listened to it. It's some great. So this is like Secret Times is the ASMR stuff. It's like a little story usually, or a little tidbit of something that happens with them. Some of them are a little cheeky. Some of them are a bit spicy. Some of them are not spicy, so it's a mixture. This one's pretty tame, so prepare for him to grace your ears. Put your headphones on.
You're staying up late. Your routine is becoming more like mine. Not sleepy?
Voice like butter.
Where are you hiding? The dark circles around your eyes are blatantly obvious. You can't even lie. I didn't let you go early just so that you could spend the night counting coins here. So, sleepiness is not an issue. Let's go for a night flight, then. Hold me tight. I told you to hold tight, not to clench my throat like that.
Like, girl, do you want to
I
fall?
don't
Because that's
mind
what's gonna
playing
happen.
rough. But are you sure you want to do that when we're this high up? Some sharp claws you have. You're tightly in my grasp. Being impudent wouldn't be a wise move. Do you know what I'm about to do? Open your eyes. Now, look at me. Does flying always need to progress smoothly? Since you're with a fiend, you must have the courage to fall with me. 3, 2, 1. I'd assumed you would put up a fight. You might as well turn your head around if you're bold enough and take a good look at your territory. Then take a deep breath. Do you smell it? Alcohol, smoke, flint.
Smell of Taurus.
Does this scent belong to Tartarus or me? Actually, it's better to come here at dusk. The setting sun sinks below the inactive volcano in the distance. Every evening, twilight melts like lava and soaks the abyss. The lake becomes a golden ruby, and the forest resembles a slumbering dragon. At that moment, you find yourself the sovereign of all. Is there anything you want to get rid of? Discard all discontent and confusion into the night.
Beautiful writing in this one, too.
And should you have any energy remaining, accompany me for a few more descents. Swooping down isn't that terrifying, is it?
I can confirm it's
Your
not
blood
Sunder.
rushes like a raging
I can
torrent,
confirm that much.
as if your fleshy existence will be shredded by the gust. Your soul will feel as light as a feather. When the night ends, the only thing you can't let go of must be something you care about the most. Why am I telling you this?
It's really similar, though. I'm going to have to listen to that Alucard voice after this.
You can't sleep because you've got a lot going on.
Probably
in
a
your
character
head,
I'd like to,
right?
that I'm guessing.
It's only natural to be unable to sleep when you have a troubled mind and too little to hold on to. I always knew.
Oh, they were also Itachi from Naruto. Ooh.
Look at your lens.
Is it just a similar
Soft
tone,
and
Sakura?
shivery. Are you scared? Or are you
His mic quality for these is insane.
The only thing I can't let go of. Well, you should know by now.
It's sounds a bit like Troy Baker as Pain in Naruto. Another one I have to check out.
Stop squirming. Hold on tighter. With your body against mine. Your heartbeat is more honest than the look on your face. Don't
The pronunciation and pauses. Maybe they have a similar dialect.
Position. Yes. Just like that. I won't leave. If you're worried, wrap yourself around me.
Ooh. Sorry, my phone buzzed and it made me jump.
Good night.
It's one of my favorite ones, that. It's just nice. It's nice, like a nice little bedtime story. The other one is a little too spicy. So usually the myth cards come with 2 of those 4 stars that are ASMR secret times. One's spicy, one's usually tamer. Though, it kind of depends on the myth, I think. No, that was the not spicy card. That one. That was the safe one. that was just the flight card. Yeah, Neil also has a very distinct tone, but that can hide it in some characters as well. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's a shame because like I wish that we could talk about the voice actors and who they are and other things they've been in.
No need to be scared.
Just give me a second, Silas. And because they do such fantastic work in this, but I also understand why the role casting was anonymous as well, especially when you see like how people have been with the Baldur's Gate actors with a game like this. Some people won't be normal about it, so I can understand. But yeah, especially like they're all so phenomenal. With Raphael's myth, we were talking about during that how he'd shifted the tone, so he sounded much older and ancient and more knowledgeable when he was playing the god, compared to modern day Raphael is very sassy and he's got a very soft voice, very artistic. Yeah. So they've all done really good in that for the myths so far, where the voices have been adjusted for these different stories that they have. So I can't wait to see what Silas's VA is going to do with the 3rd myth, because the dragon voice is perfect. Yes, Raphael's the mermaid, Xavier's the alien, who was the king in the myth we saw for him this year. Zane is Elsa. I don't know. I think that's like the closest. He's like the magic frost man, but also he was a god in his myth too. Caleb's the cyborg. His 3rd myth will probably be next year because he was only added as a companion this year. So his 1st myth is, I actually don't know if it's set in the future or the past. It feels like it might be set in the future, but it's hard to tell with this world. So yeah, he had this one. Which was another really, this was the 1st myth I saw when I joined the game, and it was really good. And that was Caleb's. They had a final kiss as they were descending to their doom, falling into a planet. 3rd myth, helium voice. Wouldn't that be something? So, yeah. I feel like Caleb and Silas would appeal to you the most, Sunder, because they're kind of like up your sci-fi and mythical creature alley. Yeah. I did hear 3rd or 4th hand that Silas's VA absolutely... Yes. Yeah. Oh, it's like hard to say things without, accidentally revealing someone, isn't it? But I'm assuming you know what I know. And you've seen what I've seen, Sakura. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if it's just an absolute sweetheart of a person, so yeah. Very lucky. I felt like there was something else I wanted. Oh, right, yes. The MC outfit. I don't think we showcased the MC outfit as well, and the new poses yet, so we'll go do that. This side, right? It looks great, the cyber fit. I think, yeah, cyber fit's fine. This is one of MC's outfits. So we got a little bit of that. We just modernized it a little. Sadly, I can't do the bobbing game with the horns because the horns are attached to the hair. But in my mind, she's got the short bob instead. But yeah, but just great outfits. For April Fools, they should do a mini myth with puppets. That'd be cool, like a little April Fool's Day story. That would be fun. But yeah, outfits are great. Just a fantastic myth. I saved up so many diamonds for it, and it was so worth it. So fun in battles too. I finally managed to graduate from energy orbit. All done now. Finished off the last one with Dragon. Got to 240 so far with him. Got 44 on the fluctuant orbit. This is all battle mode stuff, by the way. So, one thing about this game is they never advertise the battle stuff. I don't know why. And their adverts are always really weird, and I feel like they don't quite represent the game well. Like that weird Daddy Zane one they just brought out recently. Like, if people get the wrong impression about this game, it's because of those adverts. Hello, welcome. But I'm telling you, this game has cracking battle modes. Battle mode. This is like for each companion trial stages, you know, and challenges. We've got open orbit, which is you can do with any companion. And it works a little bit like their individual orbits too, except it's going to have more variation in stellar matches, which are these. And then fluctuant, which is an even harder version of open orbit. More challenges, stellar matches a little bit more important. Really designed for third myths, I would say this. If you don't have the third myths, it's gonna be rough. I've only got to 120 so far. Sylus is my main, and his myth hasn't come out yet, so that'll be the only one I'm freeing. But I feel like we've not done too bad, considering I only had Conqueror for 105 to 20. So, not bad. And then we also have these. This is where you get, like, your daily supplies for your gold, your crystals, level up materials. Also battles. But you don't have... Once you've done them, you can just auto-complete them after. I have too many protocols, but that's also just another material collection. Protocols enhance your cards, which enhance your combat abilities. The ring on them is very gacha, so you're gonna draw a couple hundred and maybe only get like 10 good ones. It's a bit frustrating. Hunt contest resets every 2 weeks, and you get stuff, diamonds, materials, cards, wishes to get cards from, avatar, little badges for your profile. And yeah, it was pretty easy this time because of Dragon. But I'm currently on a 5 or 6 oh, this is gonna be the 6th streak for me. Yeah, so it gives you this and that, but you only get this for 2 weeks. If you can't complete it next time, you lose the icon there. And then there are 2 kind of roguelike modes as well that are really fun. They all come with stories as well. There's a bunch of stuff to unlock, so you can collect collect diamonds as well. As you sort of go through, you unlock all this stuff you can go back to. So yeah, it kind of works like this. You can look back at everything you've sort of collected and the choices you've done. And as long as you've made a choice, you can see it again. And this has mini games, fishing. This is where the fishing came in. Fishing, there was a stealing jewelry mini game, a memory game. The other mode also has some mini games too. There's one that's like a platformer. Another way you got to avoid some lasers, another way you got to avoid some like spinny razor things like in Wild Wild West. You know, when they were in the collar. That again might be an obscure reference that ages me slightly because that is an old movie now. But they never advertise these things. They never, everything in this, they never advertise. But was the main reason why I got into it. When someone said it has battles, I went, ooh, I checked it out. Like we could do with more dancing cats, I agree, yes. Absolutely. And then we got even more mini games in here. Kitty cards. I'll just go into it so you can see, even though I've collected everything with him, so this is a card game. Which is really cute. And you've got to you get like extra points if you put the right colored kitty in the right cup. But you can like steal the other person's kitties and things like that. It's a pretty fun card game. we'll just do like one round so you can see how it works. So, well, we already have a green kitty, so we can put the green kitty. We have to place it. What do we have to place first? It's been a while since I played it. No, I can't use a number card this round. Okay. It was an assist round, but there was no. No! Oh, yes. Deny. Sylus, we're trying to do a showcase here. We're not actually playing. He's mean. So, you can also be mean back, though. He had to meow this. How dare he? How dare he? Absolutely ruthless at this game, Sylus. You see, look how cute the little kitty cats are when you put them in the cup. They're so cute. But also, what you can do so if you don't want to play it every week, but you want to get your chocolates, you can just end it. You can just do this. So if I don't have time, my chocolates are max right now, you can just exit and you still got 100 chocolates, so. Well, you sort of do that every week for chocos, you can just ignore it if you want. And then you get points from that you can use to collect these. I've already got them all, but we'll just do an example. Yay, and you get little kitty badges you can put in that room that I showed you. And then there's also the claw machine, which I've done for this week. But look at all the plushies you can collect. So cute. So if it has that an icon like that on it, means it's their specific plushie for that character. The rest are for everybody. And they're just like base mini games. They added the journal recently too. So you can like do scrapbooking and stuff. There's the photo studio, which has a snapshot and you've seen the glint mode already. It has like 3D backgrounds and stuff. It's really cool. Anecdotes has a lot of reading material, extra lore about the characters. We already saw a little bit in here. Secret times. That's the ASMR mode. These are sort of audio stories. This is the one I wanted to, yeah. I wanted to listen to with chat. This is the one that connects to the song she played on the organ. Ooh, that's loud. Very loud. Where, present day MC remembers the song she played back then.
What took you so long?
Maybe I have a thing called a job.
I see this job leaves you vulnerable. And here I thought only cats chase a moving red dot. I suggest you don't, kitten.
Every time she works,
Are you
he
done
shows
gawking?
up and just causes
Stand
chaos.
up. Your leg is bleeding. You're a good hunter. I don't have the patience for that. You have two choices. Be quiet and stop struggling so we can find a safe place nearby to get your wound treated, or maybe you want to stay here and fend for yourself.
She's really stubborn. I
Do
don't
it
think they're
before you're
together
killed.
At this point.
Fine. Ask. Are you really that important? Today, I attended a jewelry auction. They aren't. I returned empty-handed. And then I stumbled upon you.
Probably not a coincidence knowing him.
Do you think it's easy to make me feel touched? Go ahead. If I say I do, will you stay awake? A wounded person might never wake up again if they fall asleep. You're easy to fool. And why are you so worried? I just want to rest for a bit.
Dragon
I won't
Sylus.
die. That song you played. It'd be nice if I could hear it again.
You actually can hear it this time. Thank you, Duck. I appreciate it. We're a dragon today. It was nice. She said it was a requiem in the myth.
Did you sleep well? Then again, I probably know the answer. Formalities? I'm not exactly used to them coming from you.
Hi, Killy. Killy wants to say hi. He always pops up when we play this game.
Was I? I wasn't
It
playing
did,
anything.
didn't it, Offcry? Yeah. So present day MC remembers the melody from the myth. But she doesn't know why. She doesn't know he's a dragon. She doesn't know any of that. There's just this tune stuck in her head.
Was it this song? What was it
Dreamt
about?
it. Killy not there. Yes, exactly, Offcry, yeah.
You actually remembered it.
Which also confirms he remembers
There is no
his
after.
past lives, but she doesn't. She just remembers fragments.
Because you didn't want to keep playing. The song would just end. What if I keep you in the dark for now?
Yeah, he never pushes her to remember. He always just lets her find out at her own time.
Oh, your words are music to my ears. Sincere feelings are hard to forget.
Probably why he got the organ in his house as well, because it reminded him of Sorcerer MC.
The sun's up, which means it's the start of a brand new day. Come on.
Exactly.
I'll
Yeah,
take you
and he's
home.
very patient. Yeah, it's part of his character is just kind of like how patient he is.
Have you ever been able to resist? If you want to return to Anakainis, just say so.
It's such a nice card, that. I actually, I saw this one before I saw the Dragon Myth, but I knew a little bit about... Whoa, sorry. Just some immediate gunshot in... Sorry, made me jump that. They just keep playing through, but there's so many of these. Sylus doesn't have that many because he has missing content right now. But if you check the original free, they have a lot. They got a lot. Like, oh no, this. Look how many Raphael has. 23. Versus 8. They're the 4-star cards. 4-star are like audio
You decided
dramas.
to come back. Mephisto was getting so bored that he almost shut
We
down.
were showing your cards. Pipe down. Like, why am I not center stage right now? So these are always, so we got the myth cards here. These ones are always super long. The new myth cards are around 3 to 4 hours long, honestly. They're like two motion pictures in one. Whereas the second myths are more like one movie. The recent cards have been pretty long too. I feel like these were a good 2 to 3 hours as well. The ones from this year. These are a bit shorter because they're standard banner, but these are limited. They all have a animated... If they're 5-star, they have an animated scene and a story. If they're a 4-star, it'll be Secret Times ASMR or the radio dramas. 3 stars are useless. They're just not even good in battle, but sometimes they have nice artwork. Some of the myth ones for this year had some pretty, yeah, like the nice artwork now, so. But absolutely useless in battle. The 4 stars for the myths have been super pretty. This was Raphael's. Just really gorgeous artwork. Whereas, oh, this was Zane's. Xavier's. They also post, so they always get a special artist in to do a poster for the myths too, and then that artist writes about their influences and kind of secrets hidden in their work too, which is really nice. You get a lot of lore. Hey Jason, how are you? I hope you're well. Ah, Mephisto is a mechanical crow. Is there I think there might be a card with Mephisto in somewhere. So Mephisto's this little mechanical crow, but yes, I do believe he's probably has some... The name, nothing in this game is really a coincidence, so I wouldn't be surprised if... Oh, it's not letting me... There we go. This little thing here, that's Mephisto. He's a mechanical crow. Though I think he's like a mixture of mechanical and... I think he's a crow that Sylus saved by putting mechanical parts into it. I believe. But yes, named after Mephistopheles. So there's a lot of sort of underworld mythology linked with Sylus, especially. Usually names and things that happen are not a coincidence and everything kind of, you know, circles back in this. Right. Yeah, murder of crows. So crow imagery, we had a little bit of it in the dragon myth as well. The crows that pecked out the eyes of the justiciars. Oh, the judicator, sorry, yeah. The judicator who pushed MC into the abyss. Yeah, crows pecked out its eyes. And the black crow feathers are a big symbol of his as well. Cyborg crow. The writing in this is honestly phenomenal. Again, it's like they advertise all the freaky stuff. But they don't advertise what I would argue are the core strengths of the game. So some people don't get into it because they see like the Catch-22 trailer and go, that's a bit too freaky for me, that. Because that trailer was wild, but it was actually a really interesting AU story. Set in just an alternative timeline to the game's main story. A sort of what-if scenario. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I'm so glad I could finally watch the Dragon Myth with everyone, though. I'd been really looking forward to that. Yeah, sadly, last week happened. Which was a bit weird. Sort of counting down the days to a day to this rerun and then bad stuff happening. Ugh. But I'm glad we were able to sort of reschedule things and still watch together and still do the dragon cosplay, because this was one we were preparing for a couple of, like since the summer, I think. I think that's when we started talking about doing this. So there's going to be, I'm hoping they're going to post about it today. It'll be today or tomorrow when I'll know when the next banner is. Streets are saying multi, potentially an alternative universe multi, which I am here for if it does end up being that. Likely probably around Wednesday, I would guess. Judging by time-wise. The timeline right now, because the rerun ends in a day. The secret promise ends in a day too. They usually want 2 days to advertise, so I'm probably looking at 28th, 29th maybe for the banner. Yes, I definitely want to do the dragon again. Yeah, I've got some dragon horns as well because I wasn't sure like I was trying to like leave my options open. So these are Sylus's dragon horns that I've got as well. And I've got some of his face markings here too. I can go like, you know. Kind of like that. Yeah. Got the face. So I got those as well. Alongside MC stuff. I did end up going with the MC variety in the end. Cues up the March of Mephisto by Camelot. That could be his theme tune. Oh, but thank you so much. I always love when we get to watch these cards together. It's a lot of fun. And I always appreciate you indulging my interest in this game too. There is a stream tomorrow. It's going to be Fallout or Outer Worlds 2. Right now I have a little bit of trouble with the key they gave me because I'm not entirely sure where to redeem it because it doesn't work on Steam. So I'm just waiting to hear back from them to either fix the key if it's broken or tell me which app I'm supposed to redeem it on. So if it's ready, it'll be Outer Worlds 2 tomorrow. If not, we'll start it next week and get a few streams in, you know, before we head off on the 5th, back home. So that is the plan. And I'm still trying to figure out what we're going to stream while we're away. I feel like Baldur's Gate is nice and easy. Maybe finishing off the Silent Hill, some of the Silent Hill endings too. Could be easy to do. Kind of thinking about stuff that it isn't going to be too detrimental to making content for December if I don't have a camera. Because Silent Hill we've already played a lot of, so maybe it'll be okay if just a couple of those aren't with cam. We'll see though. But yeah, there's definitely going to be some Chronos next week for members, and we'll release those to everybody in November while we're away too. Yeah. It's a bit heavy. Bit heavy. Yeah, it's going to be fun. So there's a lot to look forward to this weekend and next week still. I think for Sylus's third myth, it's going to be... So the problem with myths, I try to do a cosplay for them, but we only find out 3 days before, so unless something gets leaked, I've got no idea. I've just got rumors to go on, which could be right or could be wrong. So what we might do is maybe we'll just do the dragon again. That's a possibility for December. Doing that or doing a light version of it, because my theory is the first outfit's going to be white / light. It's going to include feathers. So there's two things I could do, dragon again or hunch. Yes. Yeah, no, it's just not redeeming. Yeah. But yeah, it should give me early access. That's what they said. Yeah. So they basically sent it the day before early access started, which they would only do if it includes it. Yeah. Whenever you get a key, it's often the whatever the deluxe editions are, the you know, most expensive version. That's usually 9 out of 10 times that's what gets sent. I think it's likely it's just for a different app, but I don't know if it's like Xbox or Epic. So it could just be that it's not for Steam. I'll figure it out with them though. We'll figure it out. We'll get it working. Yeah, so it's not going to be a problem. Because like I said, if there is a problem with the code, they can, you know, they'll help out anyway. It's not like there's only one left or anything like that. Yeah. Alright, so Outer Worlds or chill Fallout tomorrow. We shall see. To wrap up our lovely weekend and more Silent Hill F, Outer Worlds, try and squeeze in some Fallout, definitely some Love and Deepspace. My guess is Wednesday for the week, along with some Chronos. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. Oh, cats, cat treats. We gotta feed the cats. Okay, you're gonna watch a dragon feed some cats. Only get that here, folks. Alright, are we ready? I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get the kitty cat treats, okay? Don't go anywhere. Okay. Can't lift my arms much in these because I don't want them to fall off. Right. I have to cut it open. Wait, keep your face away. Alright, okay, let's go. Nom, 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 nom. Okay, Killy, nom, 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 nom. Jesse down there? Yes, he is. Pop up, Killy. Pop up, Killy. Killy, come on. Let go of the cardigan. We got what? Was it? Wait, who? I think Mo. Oh, she's so far away though. You're trying to eat me. Oh my god. Just the. Oh wow. Okay, y'all are really getting into it today. That's why he's got it in his beard again. That's what happens when you inhale it. Oh my gosh. Oh, dragons this morning. They were like, we want to cosplay too. I haven't eaten since breakfast. It is still morning. If they had opposable thumbs, this would be even more chaotic. Oh! Went on me. Thanks, Jenny. What about, so yeah, they're like, we've had one breakfast, yes. But what about a second breakfast? Right, I'll take the package. You scoff that down. Nope. Thanks, Nuka, for... I don't know, you dribbled on me and it went somewhere. I think it went on this. Yeah, alright. Thanks, Nuka. Oh, goodness me. Gremlins this morning. Alright, everybody. Thank you so much once again for hanging out. I really appreciate it. And just for your patience this week, especially. It means a lot. I can't wait to see you tomorrow for some more spacey or apocalyptic fun. Have a wonderful rest of your day, everybody, okay? All right, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.